Nuaa is one of China's premier research-oriented comprehensive universities, which enjoys multiple disciplines in engineering technology, natural sciences, social sciences, business, and management. Established in 1952, Nuaa strives to conduct world-level research and education with an emphasis on aerospace technology. Our curriculum represents a strong capacity among all the universities in China. Nuaa offers the widest range of programs of any university in China, with 54 undergraduate programs, 200 postgraduate programs, and 16 postdoctoral stations. With a total of 28,000 full-time students, we have a 2-to-1 ratio of undergraduate to postgraduate students. With an annual research budget of $150 million, our size and history allows a breadth of research activity that can be matched by few universities in China. We take a coordinated approach through our Research Institute to enable the best minds to work together on exciting new areas of study and discovery. Our faculty are comprised of teachers, researchers, and scientists who are paving the way for solutions to complex global issues impacting our environment, technology, and future. Nuaa has 2 campuses located 12 kilometers apart. Our Mingugong campus is situated in the very ruins of the Ming Dynasty Palace, and our Jiangning campus is located in a picturesque university town. Both campuses are easily connected by shuttle bus and metro. Nuaa first welcomed international students in 2005. 1,300 students from more than 90 countries are currently pursuing different degrees and non-degree programs at Nuaa. Our alumni have gone on to work for different Fortune 500 companies in China and abroad. 5 undergraduate programs that are offered in English include aeronautical engineering, mechanical engineering, electronics and electrical engineering, software engineering and management, and international business. International students can choose various non-degree programs, including our Chinese language program, foundation program, summer innovation projects, and joint research projects with Chinese students. Students at Nuaa have access to all the world-class infrastructure one comes to expect from a premier university, including an extensive library, and international student dormitory, health services at our hospital, a state-of-the-art sports center with a swimming pool, not to mention supermarkets, canteens, cafes, and much more. Our approach to learning sees students apply their theoretical learning to current world problems. We take great pride in our commitment to our students' academics, as well as co-curricular achievements. Students' activities and achievements include Model United Nations, Nuaa Got Talent Show, Fly Your Idea, volunteering activities, cultural festivals, and much more. Nuaa is located in Nanjing. The 10 times Chinese capital is one of the very few cities where history, urbanization, and nature can be captured simultaneously in one photograph. Just an hour train ride from Shanghai, Nanjing is a commercial, educational, and cultural center in East China, and the capital of the Jiangsu province. Inspire the world starting at Nuaa. Begin your academic journey at one of the best research-oriented universities in China to lead the way to the future. We welcome you to join us at Nuaa. Apply now at study@nuaa.org.
partecipe.
Good afternoon, respected professors, judges, fellow students, and audience. It is my privilege to welcome you all to witness this prestigious yearly NUAA Academic Presentation Competition 2025. My name is Maria, and I am your host for today's session. Garba and Abu Bakr will join me for later on. I am honored to welcome you to the first session of this competition. This competition will be held over 3 days, with 22 groups competing for the top 3 positions to win an award and a prize. Whether you're here in person or watching online, thank you for being part of this exciting journey. Before we begin, let me introduce you to the competition rules. Each group will showcase their presentations, and after the presentations conclude, a poll will be launched on the screen. If you like their presentation, you can vote for them. This will count for 40% of the scores. This event will also be broadcasted live on the university's YouTube channel. If you enjoyed the group's presentations, please feel free to share your likes and comments after subscribing to the channel as well. This will account for another 60% of the scores. The group that gets the highest scores on both platforms will be the winner, and the winner will be awarded a certificate from university along with special prizes. Dear audience, today marks the beginning of something truly special. Throughout this competition, we will hear brilliant student groups present their research on critical real-world topics, from technology and science to society, the environment, and beyond. They will also showcase their other academic works and learning outcomes. This platform is not just about winning. It's about sharing ideas, learning together, and celebrating the creativity and hard work of every team. It's about asking big questions and taking bold steps towards meaningful answers. Dear friends, it is now my privilege, on behalf of our batch 2024, to welcome Professor Wallace, our mentor and guide, to deliver the inaugural speech for this event. Professor Wallace, the stage is now yours.
Thank you so much, our lovely host. I'm sure that today everybody is enjoying their hard work, which we did in the entire semester. Why we do this presentation competition year by year is just to encourage our students, not only in the field of academics, but also train them to be a future leaders. Presentation, speeches, debates, sharing your ideas, show your critical thinking, and sharing all this with others are very, very important to groom yourself and to prepare yourself for the future academic studies and professional career in the coming years. It's also a celebration of the hard work done by the entire group of students. Every week you work together, fought together to meet the deadlines, to manage each other differences of opinions, working together with different cultures, different minds, different thinking, different attitudes, different beliefs. You as an international students come to NUA from over 176 countries. Here, you work especially in the two courses together. One is academic writing, and the second one is science of critical thinking, creativity, and innovation. And you all don't choose your friends, but you choose randomly your classmates who are from different majors, different backgrounds, and work together, make good relationship, forge friendship, and gain collective knowledge. So I'm very glad that all the 22 groups have done excellently well. They started this journey first to understand who they are through various questionnaires, identifying themselves, their strength, their weaknesses, their competency framework, their learning styles. And then they started to put the first document of their life, their resume, a professional resume, and then followed a journey to write academic essays, academic reports, thesis, and finally you're presenting it. I'm very happy. I congratulate all the group team leaders, teaching assistant, and the members who worked tirelessly to reach where we are today. Thank you so much for your hard work. I'm sure you will cherish this moment. And let's begin our journey for the next 3 days, where we have this competition in 3 sessions, and we'll see who is the winner of this competition. Thank you, Mary. The floor is yours.
That was such an inspiring speech with meaningful insights. Thank you so much, Professor Wallace. And we assure you that we will follow your advice and go forward in our academic and professional journey. Now, let me invite my classmate and host, Garba, to take over.
Thank you, Maria. My name is Garba, and my co-host Abubakar will join me. Now, let me invite Group 5, the first contestant, to present their thesis on the role of robotics in ocean exploration. Dear friends, oceans cover more than 70% of Earth, yet we have explored only a small fraction. This is where robotics comes in to help explore the entire ocean one day. This group examined how robots are used to explore areas that are deeper than humans can, including water, volcanoes, shipwrecks, and unknown marine life. Dear friends, this group explored how robotics helps in monitoring pollution, mapping the ocean floor, and even searching for new energy sources. In a time of rising sea levels and climate change, this work is more relevant than ever. Now, let's invite Group 5 to start their presentation. Good luck.
And welcome to our presentation on academic writing. We are Group 5 and we're excited to share our insights with you today. So let's introduce our team. I'm Nada Amtio, the leader of this Group 5. Our deputy is Zainab Hakban. We also have Gracia Vanessa Wintana, Krita Paz Laura Prashnon, Nikon Zelukia, Hatim Raghib, and Nassim Nasusi. Good afternoon, everyone. We are the Team 5, behind the role of robotics in ocean exploration, guided by Professor Wallace. So, over the past months, we have investigated how robotics from RUVs and AI-driven systems can revolutionize underwater discovery. Alongside our research, we own critical skills in time management, technical writing, and collaborative reports through our academic writing course. So now, let's meet the team. Hello, everyone. I'm Nada, and I'm the team leader of this group. I'm from Morocco, and I'm currently studying aeronautical engineering. So I framed our research scope highlighting why robotics is vital to overcome our ocean exploration challenges. This writing course taught me to synthesize complex ideas, concisely care for crafting and compiling thesis introduction.
Hi, I'm Zainab, the deputy leader. I'm from Morocco. I study aeronautical engineering. I designed our methodology ensuring strict data collection from peer-reviewed journals to case studies. Writing courses essay frameworks help me organize complex data into a logical flow for reproducibility.
Hello, I'm Nassim. I study electrical and electronics engineering. In this project, I analyzed the historical progression of ROVs, AUVs, and hybrid systems. Writing course trained me to structure technical timelines with clear causal relationship.
Hi, my name is Patla Branishon. I study mechanical engineering at NUAA. My part in the thesis was about the role of AI, machine learning, the materials, and the sensing innovation of ocean exploring robots. Writing technical reports for the course trained me to break down complex engineering concepts into clear, relatable insights, essential when explaining how under robots is transformed over the years.
Hey, I'm Gracia Vanessa Winata. I'm from Indonesia and my major is international business. I analyze robotics and environmental monitoring and biodiversity studies. The course data interpretation modules help me present case studies with specific and scientific analysis.
Hey, I'm Hashim. I'm from Morocco. I study engineering mechanical. I tackle technical and ethical barriers from power constraint to ecological risks. The course's critical writing drives sharpened my ability to balance critique with solution, vital for this chapter.
Hey there, I'm Gonzi from Tanzania. I'm studying aeronautical engineering. I envision future trends like swarm robotics and policy collaboration. The course writing technique helped me argue for sustainable innovation convincingly.
My role involved task management, setting deadlines, and compiling the thesis, including the introduction, conclusion, and the video editing. I also participated in the final presentation. Gracia Vanessa Wintana, on Chapter 5, which covers application in ocean exploration, and was responsible for the presentation slides and adjustments to the thesis. Also, participating in final presentation, Nikon Zelukia handled Chapter 7, Future Prospect, and contributed to final presentation. Zainab Hakban, our deputy, was responsible for Chapter 2, Methodology, and participated in the final presentation. Krita Paz Laura Prashnon worked on Chapter 4, Technological Advancement, in addition to participate in final presentation. Hatim Raghib's contribution was Chapter 6, Challenges and Limitations. Finally, Nassim Nasusi was in charge for Chapter 3, Evolution of Marine Robotics, and participated in final presentation. Our presentation will cover various aspects of academic writing and our group projects. We will start with the thesis introduction, move into research methodology and a systematic literature overview, discussion the revolution of ocean exploration with robotics, and touch upon our group projects, including reports, essays, resumes, and cover letters. We'll also have to share the results of our questionnaires, individuals and group learning outcome, meeting minutes, and group photos, including with our mind mapping. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Our group project thesis is titled The Role of Robotics in Ocean Exploration. We are group number 5 from Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics, undertaken the academic English writing course, class of 2024. Our faculty advisor is Professor Liu G. Wallace. Now I will show you a video about our project.
Beneath the waves lies into a world largely unexplored. For centuries, it's a mystery been locked. Today, we're not just looking, we're diving deeper than ever. Thanks to groundbreaking innovations, my thesis delves into the pivotal role of robotics in ocean exploration, how these incredible machines are transforming our understanding of marine's world. Join me as we explore how these technological marvels charting new frontiers, revealing secrets and helping us to protect our planet's most vital resource. Let's dive in.
Beneath our world, a mysterious... We often think we know our planet, yet hidden beneath endless, tumultuous waves lies a realm of wonder and uncertainty. For decades, human exploration of the deep was limited by danger, distance, and the constraints of rudimentary tools. early underwater probes, tethered by fragile cables, could only scratch the surface of mysteries that lay below. Our vision was confined by human endurance and the primitive nature of technology, leaving the secrets of the ocean shrouded in darkness and silence. Today, technology has transformed our journey beneath the waves. Remotely operated vehicles once clung to cables, while autonomous underwater vehicles now glide freely with remarkable autonomy. Powered by advanced sensors, artificial intelligence, and biomimetic designs inspired by nature, these machines are rewriting the rules of exploration. They dive into uncharted territories, capturing vivid images of vibrant coral reefs, tracking elusive marine creatures, and probing the fiery depths near underwater volcanoes. Each maneuver feeds a growing database that enlightens our understanding of climate change, biodiversity loss, and environmental degradation. In every silent dive, there is a dialogue between innovation and nature. These robotic pioneers not only gather vital data, but also serve as custodians of delicate ecosystems. They patrol marine reserves, monitor water quality, and alert researchers to environmental changes that threaten life beneath the waves. Their work bridges the gap between discovery and conservation, transforming raw data into powerful insights that can guide sustainable practices. The evolution of marine robotics is more than an achievement in engineering. It is a testament to human ingenuity and our commitment to protecting the blue heart of our planet. Through each captured frame and every mapped seabed, we come closer to understanding the ocean's complex language. In this relentless pursuit of knowledge, technology becomes our ally, illuminating the darkest corners of the deep and inspiring hope for a resilient future. Welcome to the frontier below. Let's explore it, one robot at a time. Every wave, every ripple deep in the ocean tells a story of resilience and mystery. As marine robotics continues to evolve, we are invited to join in this adventure of exploration and preservation. Let our collective curiosity fuel innovation and conservation. With each discovery, we unlock the ocean's secrets and empower future generations to cherish and protect our beautiful blue planet. Together, we boldly navigate unknown depths and inspire a legacy of ocean care.
The ocean, vast and mysterious, remains largely unexplored due to harsh conditions, difficult access, and high exploration costs. Robotics, specifically remotely operated vehicles, ROVs, autonomous underwater vehicles, AUVs, and hybrid underwater platforms, are helping us overcome these barriers. Key technological developments include the use of artificial intelligence and biomimetic design. These advancements have led to application in environmental monitoring, biodiversity research, and marine research management. Despite ongoing challenges like technical limitation in depth and communication and the complexities of data processing, robotics is expanding human reach in deep sea exploration, enabling sustainable, data-driven ocean science, and supporting global marine conservation efforts. Our planet is 70% ocean, yet most of it remains unexplored, with harsh condition limiting traditional exploration methods. The solution lies in robotics with ROVs, AUVs, and hybrid systems, augmented by AI and advanced sensors, enabling deeper and safer research. This has a significant impact, allowing us to monitor ecosystems, collect critical data, support marine conservation, and facilitate sustainable ocean management. Moving forward, robotics will be key to unlocking the ocean's mystery. Our research delves into several critical questions: how to do robotic system enhance data collection and environmental monitoring and ocean exploration? What are the main technical, operational, and ethical challenges faced by underwater robotic in deep sea environment? How does the integration of artificial intelligence improve the autonomy and decision-making of marine robots? And finally, what role can swarm robotics and soft robotics play in future marine biodiversity studies and conservation?
We move on to the literature objectives. So our literature objectives were to explore the historical development and categorization of marine robotic systems, including the ROVs, AUVs, and hybrid models. We also aim to examine the key technological advancements in sensing, AI, and mobility that have shaped modern underwater robotics. Furthermore, we review case studies demonstrating the application of robotics in environmental monitoring, species discovery, and resource management. A significant part of our study was to identify the major technical, ethical, and logistical limitations discussed in prior research and to highlight emerging research trends such as swarm robotics, soft robotics, and autonomous decision-making in deep-sea exploration. Next, we move on to the research methodology. The focus of our study is on how ocean robotics, specifically ROVs, AUVs, and hybrid systems, are transforming deep-sea exploration. We analyze technological evolution, including AI, biomimicry, and advanced sensors, as well as real-world applications in environmental monitoring and biodiversity studies. We also address challenges such as technical limitations, data overload, ethics, and ocean protection. Our forward-looking analysis considers swarm robotics, self-repairing technology, and global teamwork for sustainability. Our method involves case studies and technological reviews to provide a clear understanding of how robotics can protect our oceans while exploring the unknown. Next is the systematic literature overview. Our systematic literature overview synthesizes case studies from the past 10 years on ocean robotics, with a focus on ROVs, AUVs, and hybrid systems and deep-sea exploration. We examine core applications such as environmental monitoring, including coral reef health and pollution tracking, biodiversity research involving the discovery of new deep-sea species, and resource management, encompassing the mapping of minerals, energy, and marine resources. We identified key challenges, including limited energy capacity, slow and unstable data transmission, and ethical concerns about disturbing fragile ecosystem. Emerging solutions include AI-driven autonomy for smarter decision-making, biomimetic engineering inspired by marine life, and swarm robotics for cooperative, large-scale missions. And in conclusion, marine robotics is entering a new phase of capability, becoming more intelligent, efficient, and essential for sustainable ocean science.
Revolutionizing ocean exploration with robotics. Marine robotics is revolutionizing ocean exploration. Key technologies include remotely operated vehicles, or ROVs, and autonomous underwater vehicles, or AUVs. These robots precisely map seafloors, track marine species, and biodiversity, monitor coral reefs, pollution, and ocean health, and inspect underwater pipelines and infrastructures. These time data through advanced sensors and AI and support marine conservation and sustainable resource use from discovering hydrothermal vents to protecting coral reefs. Robotics is expanding our reach into the ocean, most hidden frontiers, transforming how we explore the deep sea, making it safer, smarter, and more sustainable. Ocean robotics breaking barriers and challenges. Despite their incredible capabilities, marine robotics face several challenges. Extreme depths demand durable and expensive designs due to high pressure, power limitations, mean short battery life, restricts mission duration, poor communication results, and slow data transmission, and limited control. Underwater navigation issues arise from the lack of GPS and unclear terrain. Lastly, there is the environmental impacts, with the risk of disturbing fragile marine ecosystems. Solving these challenges is essential for deeper, longer, and more ethical ocean exploration, ultimately unlocking the mysteries of the deep with precision and care. The future of marine robotics. The future of marine robotics is incredibly promising. We anticipate AI-powered autonomy. Robotics will make real-time decisions and adapt to changing conditions. Swarm intelligence will enable teams of robots to collaborate and explore vast unknown areas. The integration of renewable energy resources like solar, thermal, and wave energy will allow for longer, more sustainable missions. Furthermore, advanced materials and hybrid designs will be developed to withstand extreme dips and extend operational time. The big impacts of these advancements is smarter, greener, and more capable of ocean robots, enabling large-scale, low-impact exploration, making new era of discovery and marine stewardship.
So today, I'm going to talk my part about the research methodology, consisting demographic information, awareness and knowledge, and perceptions. So let's dive in. First, we're going to talk about demographic information. We have surveyed 36 respondents to gather insights. Most were young adults, either in college or recently graduated. 66.7% were between age 18 and 24. 63.9% has never studied marine science or robots, so they had limited prior knowledge. So this is making them a great audience for awareness and education about ocean robotics. Second, we're going to talk about awareness and knowledge. 52.8% has heard of ocean robots, but most has low understanding. Seafloor mapping and tracking marine life were the most recognized functions. Few knew about uses like coral monitoring or environmental research. This shows a clear gap in public knowledge and a great chance to educate people about what these robots really do. Third, we're going to talk about perceptions. Overall, people had very positive outlook. 97.2% agreed underwater robots are important. 80.6% supported more investment in the field. 55.6% trusted robots in danger zones, but some uncertainty still exists. So, while support is strong, building more public trust is key to future development.
I'm going to talk about research methodology on the sector of attitude toward future use. Regarding attitude toward future use, a majority, about 58.3%, showed interest in learning about underwater robots through public media. Another 41.7% were open to it. This presents a significant opportunity for outreach through documentaries, exhibits, or educational campaigns to further engage the public. In conclusion, most respondents were young, educated, and supportive of underwater robotics, though they may have lacked prior experience in the field. Public perception is highly positive, with strong interest in learning and investment. ROVs and AUVs have truly transformed how we perceive marine life, geology, and environmental change. AI and sensor advancements now enable real-time autonomous deep-sea exploration. Marine robotics is essential for protecting ocean health and solving future global challenges.
Now I'm going to show our thesis. And this is our thesis letter. Now reports. Essays. And now resumes. Then cover letters. Results of our questionnaires. For me and Nanda Amtio, I share my learning outcome. Academic writing has helped me collaborate with people worldwide while improving my time management discipline. This course taught me essential skills like writing resume, cover letter, and research papers, key to my future. I aim to keep enhancing my writing and building connection across culture. Thank you.
Zainab Haqban, and I'm gonna present learning outcome of each member. About me, academic writing helped me in a lot of things like improved communication skills, enhanced critical thinking, better research skills, deep understanding of subject matter, preparation for graduate studies, career advantages, improved organization and time management, and ability to contribute to academic discussion and development of a formal writing style. About my classmates, Gracia, Vanessa, Onata also adds, academic writing enabled me to make friends with people from different countries and work with them as a team. It also teaches me time management and how to be a disciplined person. I'm very happy to have this course because I can learn how to write a resume, cover letter, thesis, and more, all of which are important for the future. I hope to develop my writing skills and continue making friends with people from diverse backgrounds. About Nikonsil, Lakia, learned that through this course, I've learned how to structure a research paper effectively, write a more formal academic tone, and properly cite source. It really helped me improve my writing skills and understand the components of strong theses. Also, Hatim Raghib concludes by completing the academic English writing course, we will be able to write clear, well-structured academic essays using critical thinking, proper grammar, and correct citations. Nassim Ghazouzi reflects in the academic English writing course, we learned many valuable skills and gained a lot of useful information. Critical Librarian provides a detailed breakdown. There are three main things I have learned. I have learned better teamwork. I have learned how to fully articulate my plans. I have learned how to work in a corporate environment. Breaking it down, I learned to work as a part of a team, participating in meetings and sharing ideas for problem solving. Our team was cooperative and we learned to collaborate effectively. I also learned to express my ideas clearly in writing, overcoming past struggles with essay writing by understanding the need to define key terms and apply proper research methodology for convincing essays. This will help me write a coherent essay for my graduation thesis. Finally, I learned to function in a corporate environment. The class structure mirrored or organization with hierarchical system for teacher to teaching assistant, the team leader, and members, preparing me for the future internship or careers. In conclusion, I gained teamwork, writing skill, and understanding of corporate settings, essential soft and hard skills for my future.
This research project has strengthened my key writing skills developed by Professor Wallace's course. Here are the most valuable takeaways. The organization became systematic with proper outlining techniques.
Technical terminology is now presented by both accuracy and accessibility.
Data presentation achieves maximum clarity through appropriate visualization methods.
Arguments are constructed with rigorous logical frameworks and evidence.
Team writing maintains consistency through standardized formatting practices.
Large writing projects are executed through disciplined time management.
Editing processes ensure conciseness without sacrificing technical accuracy.
As a team, we first want to thank Professor Wallace, our team leader, Nada, for sharing your wisdom in every lecture,
pushing us to think deeper about robotics,
and for turning our rough drafts into polished film.
To our team leader Nada, who kept us on track as all-nighters,
who mediated our debate with patience,
and whose vision who made this thesis cohesive.
Together, we have written engineering, environmental science, and policy, thanks to Professor Wallace's mentorship and writing cool toolkits. From drafting essays under deadlines to collaborating on reports, we have grown as researchers.
Thank you, Mr. Wallace.
What an insightful presentation. Dear audience, if you like their presentation, please vote for this group. The voting session is in progress. While the voting is in progress, I would like to call upon the second contestant of today's competition, Group 9, to present their thesis, which focus on design of fuel efficiency drone using biomimicry. We are all aware of the importance of drones in every aspect of our lives and their future application. This group explores how we can take inspiration from nature, especially birds and insects, to improve drone design. They've studied natural flight patterns and wings structure to build drones that are more fuel efficient, fly longer, and create less noise. This is especially important today as drones are used in numerous fields, from agriculture and delivery service to disaster response and environmental protection. Designing more intelligent drones means doing more with less energy. Now let's invite Group 9 to showcase their excellent group presentations.
Hello everyone, good day. I'm Marvelous Tinashishinyoa, studying aeronautics, group leader for academic groups, group 9. I will introduce you to my group leaders and they will introduce themselves individually. Myself, I did the introduction, abstract methodology, and section 1. Section 1, which was titled From Warfare to Welfare, Rethinking the Drone Design. Then I did the section 7, which was conceptual framework and UAV design. From this, I will introduce you to my other part.
Hi, my name is Mohabbat. I'm from Tajikistan and I'm majoring in international business at NUAA. My part is conclusion and I also dealt with PBT.
Hello everyone, I'm Kestel Chan, studying aircraft maintenance engineering. My part is energy efficient propulsion and power systems.
Hello everyone, my name is Rim Nafi. From Morocco. I study mechanical engineering in NUA. My part in the thesis was lightweight materials and structural efficiency.
Hello everyone, my name is Abdul Karim Mubarak. I'm from Yemen. I study artificial intelligence at NUAA. I covered in this thesis cooperative analysis and application scenarios.
Hello everyone, I'm MD Al-Muqaddim Islamabi. I'm doing aeronautical engineering at NUAA. In this thesis, I did the section 2, wing morphology and bioinspire.
From the first flap of a bird's wing to the visionary sketches of Leonardo da Vinci, the eagles that soar the sky effortlessly, flight has always fascinated humans. But nature didn't just inspire us to fly. It taught us how to fly efficiently. In a world where technology advances every second, drones have become more than machines. They are our eyes in the sky, our messengers across unreachable terrains, navigating through the busy streets, the crowded terrains by animals, people, cars. Drones navigate with ease. Originally tools of warfare, drones now serve a new purpose, delivering medicine, monitoring forests, responding to disasters. But one challenge remains: how do we make them fly smarter, longer, greener, sustainable, and inspire the development and innovation of bigger planes, spacecrafts? To answer that, we turn to the greatest engineer of all time, nature. The albatross flies effortlessly, for miles barely the wing flap. A bird reshapes its wings mid-air. Owls fly in silence. Dragonflies perform agile maneuvers with perfect control. Each creature holds a lesson in precision, efficiency, and survival. Inspired by these natural flyers, we design a conceptual drone that mimics their capabilities, equipped with higher aspect ratio wings, morphing surface, solar systems, and an AI-guided brain. Using computer-aided design, we made a blended wing body structure, integrated lightweight materials, regenerative energy system, and adaptive control surfaces, all modeled after biology's finest inventions. One of these, the prototype was built. Our literature-based framework provides a solid blueprint.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Now I welcome you to Group 9 of Academic Writings with our thesis titled Design of a Fuel-Efficient Drone Using Biomimicry. But before we even go there, let me introduce you to my team members. My team consisted of 8 people. The 8 people were myself. Then, as myself as the group leader, we have Muhabbat Bunshovia, who was the deputy, Anas, Kastel-chan, Nafirim, Friend Aton, and we have Abdul Karim, then Abim Kadim. All these were the bright minds that we have during our semester. We shared a lot of things, and here are the photos, the bright minds that we have. So our PPT consists of the introduction, literature review, problem statement, objectives, methodology, discussion, conclusion, references, thesis, reports, resume, essay. Then one of the noticeable things, questionnaires results, how a person can accommodate himself into the team, how they can work along with the team, sort of those things. Individual learning outcomes. We have a video that we recorded about individual learning outcomes, the group learning outcome, then the meetings that we have, and the summary of the whole semester, then the video content, which you're gonna see, which you saw this video again. So here's the abstract of what we are doing. We are trying to design a drone using mimicking the birds, then also the fish. That is what we are doing. And after mimicking those things, we integrate AI and you also integrate solar. But this drone now is not just like a general drone. It's a drone that has wing morphology, body blended wings. So we'll be studying how to harness the nature and put it on the drone, the innovations on drone. So the agenda of it all is now summarized here, as I have said earlier, the historical evolution of drone from Leonardo da Vinci, the Egyptians, the principles of biomimicry in aerospace. Then the propulsion system inspired by biology, nature-based aerodynamic strategies, image harvesting, and precision analysis. That is how we are harvesting the natural energy from the sun, the wind, then AI-assisted flight. We are living in a technological world. Now AI can actually tell you how to maneuver and actually help this drone to maneuver around. Then the conceptual UAV design framework. Then the comparative analysis of UAV against the traditional ones. You have to watch that one. Then from warfare to welfare, drone redefined. Usually when people hear that there's a drone, they think of war, spies, sort of things. But right now we thought, no, we have to use drones for our day-to-day lives. Imagine you're living in Moscow, you're living in Beijing, you're living in Shanghai, you're living in Tokyo, you're living in Addis Ababa, you're living in Harare, you're living in Durban, the densely populated cities, London, but you want to transport something. That's when the drone is now being used to maneuver around the cities and make life easier. Let's say somebody has been having a breakdown, or we have medical assistance that is needed immediately into somebody who is doing hiking. We can't wait for cars to come. We know we have first aid things. Sometimes they're not enough. Let's say not only that, we are talking about transporting things like organs. Not only using, you have to put a bag like the usual bag that we talk about is the helicopter into the air and transport a heart. Maybe you can just use a drone. It's much cheaper and easier and easy to operate, cost efficient, without noise. That can help us. That's what you're saying, from warfare to welfare. Now redefining the drone, the purpose of the drone, not only surveillance of human massacres or revenge. No. This is what we're talking about. Civil use, medical use. As you can talk, the mighty beluga that we know, that carries, that transport things, it was inspired by the beluga fish. Here, the introduction of biomimicry. The insects that you're talking about, the abistrus, the owls, the birds, the bats, the eagles. From the fish, we're talking about the one that I told you about, the beluga. Then you have the sharks. Those things you're talking about. Those are the things that are helping us to design our drone. So we are talking about the insect flight mechanism, informed drone aerodynamics, trying to reduce the energy consumption, making it light. The bird-inspired drone achieve high maneuverability. Nature design enhances drone aerodynamics. Birds demonstrate dynamic wing geometry adjustments. All these things, as we see from the birds, there is hollow bone. How can we do that? As to put it on the animals. So here is the CFD analysis wing performology, validation of experimental data, innovation with wing design, optimization, lift to drag ratio. Those are the things we are talking about. So for our methodology, we actually used data that has been done by other people. We took the textbooks, the published books. Those are the things that we use for our methodology. And from there, we used animations, simulations to do those things, as we can draw on AutoCAD, SolidWorks. That's how we did it. And some other things just from imagination. That's how we did it. And thank you for your time to take us through all these things. Thank you very much. We are done here.
Integration of lightweight material.
Bio-inspired UAVs utilize lightweight materials to enhance performance, mimicking the efficiency found in nature, leading to improved flight characteristics, flexible and strong structure. Unlike conventional drones, to result in better overall performance and endurance. Nature-inspired optimization, design raw inspiration from nature architectures, enhance flight performance. Advanced materials in UAV engineering. First, use of advanced composites, carbon fiber, reinforced polymers. Second, foam core and honeycomb structure. Third, flexible materials for morphing wings. Last one, biomimetic design methodology. Innovate UAV design. Bio-inspired designs, recent prototypes showcase efficient flight solutions. Second, lightweight materials, advanced materials enhance performance and agilities. Third, high performance integration of nature-inspired structure improve capabilities. Resource efficiency, expanding applications, future innovations. Here is an example of Festo Smart Spears and Delphi Nimble demonstrates successful integration of bio-inspired design and lightweight materials, resulting in agile, efficient serial system. Thank you.
We will now transit to a critical aspect of our fuel-efficient drone design: energy efficient propulsion and power systems. This section explores how biomimicry can revolutionize UAV propulsion. The importance of energy efficiency cannot be overstated, especially where refueling is impractical. Efficient propulsion directly impacts the endurance, range, payload capacity, and overall sustainability of UAVs. Nature provides an incredible blueprint for energy conversion. Natural flyers like the albatross and dragonflies offer insights into energy conversion techniques, suggesting UAVs can benefit from passive energy harvesting and adaptive control algorithms. While offering zero fuel consumption and environmental friendliness, there are performance limitations in certain regions and initial cost challenges. A notable case study is the Zephyr S UAV, which has achieved over 25 days of flight using solar power, showcasing the potential of solar-assisted UAVs. Next, let's take a look at hybrid electric propulsion systems. These systems combine combustion energies with electric motors for enhanced efficiency and extended range. This approach finds biological inspiration in nature's dual-mode locomotion, reflecting energy adaptability in various biological systems. While offering extended range, hybrid systems do present challenges such as increased mechanical complexity and higher maintenance needs. A compelling case study is the Silent Falcon, which features solar and gasoline power for extended flight time and reconnaissance. Innovations in regenerative energy systems are designed to capture kinetic or potential energy that would otherwise be wasted, significantly enhancing overall efficiency in UAVs. The kinetic energy recovery systems, or KERS, similarly to those used in F1, store energy during deceleration and release it during acceleration, optimizing flight dynamics. Elastic wing structures are another bio-inspired innovation, mimicking nature's efficiency. These structures use materials that store energy during flexing and releasing it, improving maneuverability and efficiency. Regenerative gliding inspired by birds allows UAVs to convert kinetic energy into lift, reducing battery reliance and enhancing operational duration. The advantages of these systems include reduced energy consumption. They not only conserve energy, but also extend flight times without needing larger batteries, proving their effectiveness. The Festus Emotion Butterfly is an excellent example, demonstrating regenerative actuation by utilizing lightweight materials and elastic mechanisms to efficiently store and release energy, especially beneficial for micro drones. The environmental benefits are significant, as these systems offer zero emissions and reduce fossil fuel dependency, contributing to a more sustainable UAV operational model. This table provides a feasibility overview of different energy systems for UAV. The solar systems use sunlight, offer very high flight times, moderate complexity, have low maintenance needs, and moderate scalability. Hybrid systems combine fuel and electricity, provide high flight times but are high in complexity and maintenance needs, yet it offers high scalability. The regenerative systems harness kinetic and potential energy, offer medium flight times, are high in complexity, and have medium maintenance needs, but currently have low scalability. Each system presents a unique balance of flight time, complexity, maintenance, and scalability, depending on the specific application requirements. Looking ahead, future UAV propulsion will feature multi-modal energy systems, integrating solar panels, hybrid engines, and regenerative flapping to optimize energy use based on real-time conditions. AI-driven management will play a crucial role, with artificial intelligence utilizing machine learning to predict energy sources and optimize propulsion in real time. This technological diversity, ranging from solar-powered giants to regenerative flappers, showcases the immense potential for innovative energy-efficient systems in UAVs. The goal is to create sustainable drones that are not only capable, but also aligned with nature's energy-saving strategies. Thank you.
Wing morphology and bio-inspired structures. My section is on wing morphology and bio-inspired structures. Biomimicry in UAV design uses nature's aerodynamics to improve fuel efficiency, stability, and maneuverability. As of June 8, 2025, morphing and flapping wings have boosted UAV performance with mechanical adaptations and new materials for energy-efficient designs. Innovative biomimetic wing. Next, innovative designs. The LISI Raptor uses 3D printed morphing wings for better fuel efficiency. MIT's microdrones under 1 gram AID precision agriculture with energy-efficient actuators. The X-Fly bionic bird offers stable low-energy flight for hobbyists, showing biomimetic potential. Biomimetic UAV applications. Applications include energy-efficient navigation, improved agriculture via UAVs, reduced logistic costs, and enhanced search and rescue support. Challenges in flapping wing drones. Challenges include complex control system for long flights, insect scale design limits, functionality weight trade-offs, and high energy demands. Through 2025, designs show progress and reduced energy use. Optimal fuel efficiency is still a challenge. Advancements include fuel efficiency gains from insect-inspired AI machine learning for flight control. Open source innovation from Nagasaki University biohybrid system like Tokyo's Moth Athenian for better sensing and Japan's 2021 sustainable guidelines for eco-friendly UAVs. In summary, biomimicry drives UAV innovation with practical applications, despite challenges supported by recent research.
So for my part, it's about energy system and sustainability biomimetic engineering. And this slide, in biomimetic engineering, we utilize biological principles to create innovative solutions for engineering challenges in UAV development. UAV rely heavily on advanced energy systems to achieve efficiency, endurance, and sustainability. The choice of power source, whether lithium-ion batteries or hydrogen fuel cells or hybrid systems or solar energy, directly impacts on operational performance and environmental footprints. And this is what we'll be covering in my part, energy mainly. The second is UAV sustainability. It focuses on reducing energy demands and minimizing the consumption of harmful materials and fuels in UAV operation. The global sustainability goals aligns with UAV development with UN Sustainable Development Goals, particularly Goal 9, Innovation, and Goal 13, Climate Action. And the last one is energy efficiency. Enhancements in UAV design lead to increased autonomy and improved robustness, contributing to overall sustainability. For the next slides, it's titled Bio-Inspired Flight Mechanism in UAV. One of the most nature designs of our airplane are bats. Bats' unique flight capabilities they utilize elastic wing membranes and long fingers, allowing for complex maneuvers and efficient low energy gliding during flight. Batch bot development at Caltech is mimics batch flight by using flexible membranes and hinged joints for enhanced aerodynamic and maneuverability. Variable wing surface area. The bat bot features a variable wing surface area, enabling it to adapt quickly to different flight conditions, enhancing its agility. The agile and quiet flight. Bat-inspired UAV provide an agile and quiet flying platform, making them suitable for sensitive operation in urban environments, especially in the military. Relevance in urban operation. These UAVs are particularly relevant for urban and indoor settings where stealth and agility are crucial for effective navigation. The next is dynamic gliding capabilities. Inspired by bats, these UAV excel in dynamic gliding, maximizing energy efficiency and performance during flight maneuvers. For the next slide, it's about biomimicry and energy efficiency. This figure shows the energy optimization, the nature's feedback mechanism, enhance efficiency, and the vortex swimming aquatic animal reduce swimming energy, and the V formation benefits up to 20% energy saving in drones. And utilizing thermals, birds travel vast distance effortlessly. UAV swarming enhancing collective moments efficiency. For the next slide, it's about bio-inspired energy harvesting techniques. There are 4 techniques. The first one is biozoelectric energy harvesting mimics nature design, inspired by mechanoreceptors in fish and insects. The second one is about vibrational energy captured during flight by utilizing ambient vibration for power. The third one is benefit of small UAVs with limited power storage by augmenting onboard power systems effectively. The last one is research by Wang and Song in 2006 advanced technology by focusing on zinc oxide nanowire arrays. And for the next slide is about feature comparison. The first one is Antron Peter. It talks about three subjects. The first one is flapping wing UAV inspired by insects flight. The second one is chemical energy driven via reciprocation chemical muscle. The third one is potential for miniaturization in new energy conversion methods. The second part is about self-sustaining UAV bioenergy oscillation. It's cover two parts. The first part is inspired by jellyfish and oscillating sea creatures. The second one is generation powered through a novel heating cooling cycle of gases. For the next slide is cover our SWOT analysis of biomimetic energy system. Our strengths are potential for sustainable UAV systems. Our weaknesses is high manufacturing complexity and costs. Our opportunities are integration of neomorphic processors, and threats are insufficient energy harvesting systems.
Conceptual framework for the fuel-efficient drone design using biomimicry. So here we are talking the concept that we considered in drawing this design. We have the concept of thinking about integration of birds, the integration of AI, natural application to this drawing, energy consumption management, control systems, then aerodynamic optimization, the reduction of drag, as much as we want to reduce, to have efficiency. For us to use sustainable energy, like natural energy, like solar, hydrogen, and other gases, we have to reduce drag, which take a lot of energy. So now that's when we took the morphing wings, which have been talked earlier, which have been discussed earlier, and put them into use. So as you see from this slide, the framework serves as an innovation blueprint for developing drones that reflect the efficiency found in nature's flying species, that is the owls, and maintaining or enhance flight performance is crucial while implementing designs that prioritize reduced fuel consumptions. So the drone design using biomimicry. The conceptual framework is pivotal as it outlines the guiding principle for the research on fuel-efficient drones inspired by biological systems. So for having an efficient drone, the one that adheres to our research, that reduces energy, that goes along with solar systems, with batteries, with electricity. We have to reduce drag. We have to reduce all the things that consume energy. And the natural adaptations of animals, we have to put them in there. The research aims to translate the adaptation of natural flyers onto drone design elements that can effectively reduce fuel consumption. That is when we are using wing morphology, putting those golf-like structures of the golf ball, the scales, all those things. We have to put those things so that we can reduce energy consumption, aerodynamic optimization. Now here you can see biomimicry design principles. We have energy consumption, aerodynamic optimization, control systems, performance evaluation, and material selection. From material selection, we have to have lightweight. If you are to use aluminum has to be stronger, the one that is perfect. And that can hold a lot of things. Imagine you're transporting something that is 50 kgs. Sometimes aluminum can be overweight, but you have to use perfect things which are lightweight but strong. And aerodynamic optimization, the management of airflow along those things. Then here we go for biomimicry design principles in flight, wing morphology, and kinematic optimization. Surface texture enhances aerodynamic, energy harvesting techniques, modeling natural adaptations. This is just showing off what my earlier partners have dealt with, the energy harvesting techniques. If we are to use things like for wind turbines, we can have smaller wind turbines on our planes. We can have tendons, allowing for lower metabolic cost and more efficient flying cycles through the energy. We can also have solar harvest. Those cells, as we will see later on our final design, we have solar cells. Then the framework suggests that natural flight adaptation can be modeled to develop drone wing designs, whether fixed or flapping, to achieve fuel savings. All those things can be done by the use of copying from the animals, from the mammals, from the birds, and those things can help us. So the aerodynamic optimization that we use is drag reduction through wing shapes, wing morphing minimizes drag, lift enhancing using dynamic kinematics, flexible wing enhances stability to control things that our angle of attack will be very, very efficient. Then biomimicry material selection. Now we are mimicking the hollow bones of birds, replacing the elastic properties of insects, which enables energy efficient flapping and wings. Drawing on biological resilience ensures components endure cyclic loading throughout prolonged flights. You know, we can have something that is hollow but strong. The bonds for these animals, for these birds, is different from the bonds of an ostrich, which is not hollow, which is has something inside. But if we use materials which have hollow, which are hollow inside, it can help us reduce the weight and have lightweight materials. Flexible polymers, those things can be used also for the creation of our better drawings. Here, the slide is now telling us the areas we put our instruments: energy efficient actuators, energy harvesting concept, efficient propulsion systems, and so on. All these things help us to achieve a better drone and a better plane. And AI processing unit that we have at the top, as you see on our conceptual design. Then we have the control system in biomimetic flight. That is where we have the sensors, the adaptive control algorithms, and fault tolerances. All these things will be working together with AI to manage the system and also understand the weather changes and weather forecast of our drone, so that it can navigate perfectly along the environment which is moving. This is also for performance evaluation, fuel efficiency, payload capacity, flight stability, durability. Before you could even go and use your tablet or your computer, the drone can actually give you the data itself from what it's carrying. That one, AI can help you do that. Those are the data in the systems that you're going to integrate into the drone, and it will help us have a better drone. And then here we have holistic framework of drone design. As you can see, performance evaluation, design process, aerodynamic optimization, effects, actuates, control system depends on mechanical complexity. Material choice impacts aerodynamic behavior. All those things can help us go along. Comparative analysis and application, biomimetic UAV versus traditional drones. So now we are comparing the energy efficiency. Those ones with generally lower energy consumption compared to biomimetic design. So now we see the traditional ones, their maneuverability was very difficult. It was complex. They could not maneuver through the terrains that we have. The operational flexibility was very difficult. They were meant for specific task, but these ones, their operational flexibility is quite large and of bigger variety. And their aerodynamic performance is streamlined shapes, reduce drag, and improve flight efficiency, which means their application scenarios is quite bigger. They deal with disaster relief, environmental monitoring, and also supplies, food, medicines, medics, and also just for, let's say you bought something. Consider you're living in China, in America, you bought something, then you don't have to wait for a person to come and deliver it. Those drones can be used to deliver the things. Those are the things these drones can work. And they will be very useful amongst these things. And their energy efficiency is very high. So energy and propulsion efficiency versus conventional UAVs, as I have said earlier, these ones can save a lot of energy, more than 45%. Their energy efficiency is very good. The conventional ones, limited energy efficiency with battery are concerns. High energy demands during hovering struggles in endurance due to traditional designs, typically lack advanced materials for weight reduction, lower cruise efficiency compared to biomimetic designs. For these ones, we've already talked about it. It has enhanced payload to power ratios, incorporates bio-inspired materials for reduced weight. Which ones are the ones which I said earlier? Like we adapt the essence of having a hollow material inside using things like stainless steel mixed with aluminium, but lighter materials, alloys which are lighter. And these things make the material quite lesser. And then strategic advanced of biomimetic UAVs, stealth surveillance and reconnaissance, agile disaster responses capabilities, environmental monitoring innovations, precise agricultural techniques. Let's say you are having your farm, and these ones you can use for spraying. After spraying, you send them, use them for collecting your parcel. Then they go with you for adventure, nature hunting, things like that. Then in conclusion, I will leave it to our other noble member to carry you through the conclusion. With this, I say thank you.
Good day. Let's dive into our conclusion. We stand at the forefront of a drone revolution where bio-inspired designs are transforming UAV technology. By harnessing nature's genius, we're achieving breakthroughs in sustainability, aerodynamics, and energy efficiency that were once unimaginable. This is not just evolution, it's a complete rethinking of what drones can be. Sustainability is no longer an afterthought. It's the foundation, inspired by nature's flawless system. We're developing drones that optimize energy use and minimize environmental impact. From regenerative power systems to biodegradable materials, every innovation brings us closer to truly sustainable aviation. Nature's aerodynamic solutions are billions of years in the making. By studying wing morphing in birds and airflow optimization in marine life, we have achieved performance leaps, reducing energy consumption by up to 45% while enhancing stability and control. These aren't incremental improvements, they are game changers. The advantages are clear while traditional drones hit performance ceilings. Bio-inspired designs break through them. We're seeing superior aerodynamics, unprecedented energy efficiency, and versatile applications from stealth operations to emergency response. This comparison shows why nature's blueprint is unbeatable. The path forward isn't without obstacles. Computational demands, material costs, and manufacturing complexity remain challenges. But with neuromorphic AI and cross-disciplinary collaboration, we're turning these hurdles into opportunities. The future. Drones that don't just mimic nature, they partner with it. Thank you for your attention.
Hello, Mr. Wallace. Thank you for everything you did for us in the class and out class, and we also thank our leader. And he helped us, our thesis, our PPT, our covered everything. And thank you, Mr. Wallace.
Firstly, I want to thank my team members for providing unique ideas to the table. And secondly, I want to thank my team leader Marvelous, for guiding and leading us throughout this whole journey. And last but not least, I want to thank Professor Wallace for imparting academic writing skills to us.
Thank you, my whole team, to be there with us and sharing your unique ideas. And thank you, Marvelous, for building the team. And thank you, Mr. Wallace.
I would like to thank everyone who contributed to our thesis work and the knowledge that we gained from academic writing. Especially I want to thank our teacher of academic writing, Professor Wallace, and also I would like to thank our team leader and every member of the group for their collaborative and excellent group work.
Firstly, I want to thank Professor Wallace for guiding us through this experience, and our teacher assistant Mohammed for his work, and our team leader Marbles for his responsibility, and all the team members works with it.
In absentia, I want to thank Anas, the actual effect.
They might not be here, but they did well in the group. And I want to thank my group members. We never knew that we're going to be working together. And for that lottery paper, which doesn't have conscience, I want to thank you. And Mr. Wallace, I hope you are listening to this. And Mr. Lee, our coordinator, I want to thank you for the help that you gave us. Though sometimes you shouted at us, but it was worth it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Wallace.
Thank you, Group 9, for that impressive presentation. Truly inspiring work on biomimicry and drone technology. Dear audience, if you like their presentations, please consider voting for them. While voting is in progress, let me invite Group 18 to make their own presentation.
This group has researched a very crucial topic, the influence of social media on human behavior and communications. But from TikTok trends to online debates, social media has become a massive part of how we communicate. This group analyzes how platforms like Instagram, Twitter, and WeChat are shaping our thoughts, emotions, and even how we communicate with each other.
Their research encompasses both positive impacts, such as global connectivity and learning, and also adverse effects, including misinformation, anxiety, and social pressure, a topic that affects us all. Let's hear the insight from Group 18. Please welcome Group 18.
Good day, everybody, and welcome to our final presentation. We are Group 18 from NUAA, Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics, and today we are honored to present our thesis titled The Influence of Social Media on Human Behavior and Communication Patterns. This research is the combination of weeks of collaboration, critical thinking, and learning, as well as teamwork and a lot of patience. Each team member worked hard and long, editing and adjusting their work under Professor Wallace's guidance and feedback, who would like to sincerely thank for his constant support throughout this process. His encouragement and academic insight truly helped shape the quality of this work. Our team consists of 8 dedicated members, and before we begin our presentation, I would like to give you a chance to get familiar with the people behind this research and the contributions each one of us made in shaping this final thesis. Let's start by getting to know us a little better through this short video.
Hello everybody, my name is Maria, an AI student at NUAA, Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics, serving as team leader for Group 18. Our thesis explores the influence of social media on human behavior and communication patterns. For this project, I was responsible for writing the introduction and conducting the literature review with valuable support from my deputy team leader. I also oversaw the final revisions, implementing all corrections based on our professor's feedback.
Hello everyone, my name is Kenny Bilajon, and I am the Deputy Team Leader of Group 18. I'm currently pursuing my studies in artificial intelligence at Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. As part of our group thesis project, my main responsibilities included writing the abstract of the thesis, as well as reviewing and refining the logical flow and grammatical accuracy of each member's contribution. Additionally, I actively supported my teammates in understanding and completing their assigned sections in accordance with the project guidelines, ensuring consistency and overall quality in our work.
Hello everyone, my name is Jonathan Richard McCauley and I serve as a member of Team 18. I'm currently studying as an AI student at Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. For a thesis, I work on the title page and the discussion part, and I got assigned to make a video and I did it.
Hello, my name is Nuaa Lili, and I'm an aeronautical engineering student at NUAA. As part of this Team 18, I contributed by drafting a key section of the appendices, which helped strengthen our research, and I also designed the thesis presentation slides.
Hi, my name is Mihad Muhammad Ali.
I am from Sudan. I am from group 18, and I am learning in mechanical engineer.
Hello everyone, I'm a team member from group 18 and I'm major in artificial intelligence at NUAA for our research project on the influence of social media on human behavior and communication. I worked on conclusion section. I helped to summarize our key finding and highlighting the overall impact of social media based on the data we calculate.
Hi, my name is Ziad, team member of Group 18, and I'm currently studying aeronautical engineering at Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. For our thesis on the influence of social media on human behavior and communication, I worked on the methodology section and was responsible for collecting and organizing information through surveys and previous experiences from all over the world.
Hello everyone, I'm Jack. I'm team member from Group 18 at NUA. I'm studying electrical and electronic engineering. I worked on results. I will be analyzing different kinds of network, social media connection.
As you can see, each one of us had unique responsibilities that came together to form one cohesive and well-rounded thesis. In summary, I, Maria, handled the introduction, literature review, and the final edit. John worked on the abstract, co-led the literature review, and kept the team organized. Ziad designed the survey and interview structure. Jacques and Mihad conducted interviews and helped analyze questions and responses. Nuaa created the presentation and compiled visuals and appendices. Jonathan produced the AI video and contributed to the discussion. And Abdulghani wrote the conclusion. And now that you have met the team and seen how we have worked together, let's take a look at the structure of our thesis. Our thesis is divided into 7 main chapters, starting with the abstract and ending with the appendices and learning outcomes. We will guide you through each section step by step. And to introduce the heart of our topic, I'll now pass it on to my deputy team leader, Birojong, who will walk you through our abstracts and share an engaging short video created by Jonathan that brings our theme to life visually.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kenya Beljon, and I'm the Deputy Team Leader of Group 18. Today, it's my pleasure to present our thesis, which explores the psychological, emotional, and behavioral impacts of social media, with a special focus on age-based differences. Together with my team, we used both surveys and interviews to gather valuable data, and we're excited to share our key findings, insights, and the implications they hold for future digital literacy and platform design. Before diving into the core of our thesis, here's a short video created by Jonathan, capturing our central theme through engaging visuals.
Hey everyone, let's talk about something that's honestly shaping our lives way more than we realize: social media. Yeah, I'm looking at you, scrolling through memes at 2 a.m. But seriously, have you ever stopped to think about how these platforms are changing the way we behave and communicate every single day? First off, social media is wild because it's everywhere. Over half the world is on it, and it's not just about sharing what you had for lunch. It's shaping opinions, building communities, even creating careers. Like, think of how quickly news spreads now, or how memes become global inside a day. That's influence right there. But let's get real for a sec. It's not all sunshine and viral dance trends. Social media is changing how we talk and even how we think. I mean, when's the last time you called someone instead of just sending a DM, or tried to have a debate in the comments section? Yeah, good luck with that. Online, we're bold, sometimes even too bold, hiding behind screens and tossing out opinions we'd probably never say face to face. That anonymity, it's powerful, but it can also be pretty toxic. Here's another thing. Social media is making us crave instant approval. Likes, hearts, retweets. It's like a dopamine slot machine. And it actually changes our brain chemistry, making us want more and more validation. That can mess with self-esteem, especially for younger users who are still figuring themselves out. But hey, it's not all bad. Social media has brought people together in ways we never thought possible. You can connect with someone across the globe who's into the exact same weird hobby as you. Movements for change? They're fueled by viral posts and hashtags. Voices once ignored are finally being heard. So what's the takeaway here? Social media is shaping us, how we talk, how we think, and even how we see ourselves. It's got the power to bring us together, but also to tear us apart. The key is being aware. Use it. Don't let it use you. Do you think social media is helping or hurting how we connect? Hey, remember to unplug every now and then. I promise, the world's still out there, even when you're not scrolling. Thanks for hanging out. See you in the next one.
So this thesis critically examines the psychological, behavioral, and communicate impact of the social media across age demographics through a mixed method designed incorporating a primary survey and comparative analysis of global studies. It interrogates how platforms such as TikTok, Instagram, WhatsApp, and Facebook function as a digital ecosystem that influence emotional regulation, identify formation, and interaction norms. Findings indicate a pronounced emotional vulnerability among users aged 18 under 34, characterized by a heightened anxiety, disturbance, and validation-seeking behaviors. Driven by algorithmic engagement mechanisms, communication preferences have shifted markedly towards synchronous text-based interactions, correlating with increased reports of digital loneliness and declining interpersonal competences. Although digital detox attempts were common, relapse rates were high, suggesting behavioral dependency reinforced by platform design. Age-specific patterns revealed that younger users are more susceptible to psychological distress on visual-centric platforms, while other cohorts face risks such as misinformation exposure. The study underscores the need for age-responsive digital literacy, ethical platform architecture, and policy intervention to mitigate harm. Social media is reframed not merely as a tool, but as pervasive social technical environment with profound implication for mental health, communication, and social cohesion.
So this study explores the psychological, emotional, and behavioral effects of social media use, with a specific focus on differences across age groups, especially among younger users. The aim is to understand how platforms influence mood, communication habits, and daily behaviors. To gather meaningful insights, a mixed methods approach was used. This included 500 structured surveys and 30 in-depth interviews, providing both quantitative data and qualitative perspectives on users' experience. Findings revealed that 79% of users aged 15 to 24 experience mood swings that are closely tied to their engagement with social media. These mood changes are often caused by social comparison, online conflicts, or excessive exposure to content. Additionally, 72% of young users expressed a clear preference for digital communication over face-to-face interaction, pointing to a significant shift in how this age group builds and maintains relationships. While digital detoxes, temporary breaks from social media, were reported to improve mental well-being, 78% of users who attempted them relapsed shortly after, often returning to their previous habits within a few days or weeks. These results suggest a growing need for digital literacy programs that educate users, particularly youth, on managing screen time, recognizing emotional triggers, and developing healthier online habits. Moreover, the study emphasizes the importance of ethical platform design that prioritizes user well-being over engagement, aiming to reduce addictive features and foster more balanced digital experiences. So social media has transitioned from a novelty to an indispensable part of modern life. We identified several core issues: a shift from synchronous to asynchronous communication, and emotional struggles such as comparison culture and anxiety. Our objectives were to analyze platform-specific behavior and understand how social media affects users across age groups. Все, похуй вам. Похуй мне.
Our literature review examines psychological impacts, the so-called happiness paradox, and platform-specific behaviors. Drumhold's study in 2016 showed a 55% increase in life satisfaction after a Facebook break. Instagram contributes to body image issues, while TikTok leads to attention fragmentation. A research gap was identified. 78% of studies focus mainly on users aged 18 to 25. This gap informed the direction of our own research. For the methodology slides, we applied a mixed methods approach. First, we had 71 survey responses collected via Google Forms. Second, qualitative interviews exploring emotional responses to digital detox. Third, we also referenced 9 global studies, from Denmark to Kenya, highlighting cross-cultural digital behavior. This method helped us collect actionable data without bias. Now for our results slide, our findings revealed 62% spent over 3 hours daily on social media, mostly between 7 and 11 p.m. 55% experienced anxiety due to comparison culture, and 68% faced disrupted sleep. While 73% prefer sexting, 56% report feelings of loneliness. Platform use differs by age. Gen Z dominates TikTok, while Gen X prefers WhatsApp. Now, on to the next slides that Ziad will walk you through.
Let's now interpret these findings. Younger users are trapped in dopamine-driven validation loops, making it hard to disconnect. Despite hyperconnectivity, loneliness is prevalent. Circle calls it alone together. Detox efforts often fail because of structural platform designs like infinite scrolls. Furthermore, we found that the frequency of emotional fluctuations correlates strongly with the type of content consumed. Short-form, rapid-fire content like TikTok and Instagram Reels tends to overstimulate the brain, creating a cycle of dependency. Users often report checking their phones out of habit rather than intent, showing how these platforms condition behavioral reflexes. Our interviews also revealed that even users who consciously tried to reduce their screen time found it difficult due to FOMO, or as we call it, fear of missing out, indicating how social pressure reinforces digital engagement. And this shows that the problem is not just individual, but deeply social and systemic. We recommend chronological feeds, usage transparency, and stronger digital education programs in schools. In addition, platforms should offer customizable user experiences where individuals can limit recommendation algorithms and receive mindful usage prompts. Educators and parents must also play a proactive role in modeling healthy digital habits and creating spaces for meaningful offline interaction. social media has become an environment, not just a tool. It rewires behavior, especially among youth. From sleep cycles to self-esteem, its effects reach deeply into the daily lives of users. What was once a medium for connection now acts as both mirror and molder of personal identity. Moving forward, we suggest longitudinal studies on neuroplasticity and investigating AI's influence on human communication. As artificial intelligence becomes more involved in curating our feeds and even generating content, its psychological impact will only deepen. That's why future research should also explore how AI-mediated communication affects authenticity, trust, and empathy in relationships. Our final message: social media is shaping humanity's future. We must get it wisely.
Thank you, Ziad. Now I'm going to talk about references and appendices. We supported our research with references from top global studies like cohort in 2017 with the research of the title of the welfare effects of social media. So we learned that the welfare effects of social media are mixed, with potential benefits like enhanced communication and information access alongside drawbacks such as addiction, mental issues, and the spread of misinformation. Studies have shown that deactivating social media can lead to increased offline social interaction, reduced political polarization, and even a slight increase in life satisfaction. And the second research was from Stromhold 2016 with the research title of the Facebook experiment, Quitting Facebook Leads to Higher Levels of Well-Being. And the third research was from Ferdoli 2018 with the research title of Social Comparisons on Social Media and Body Image Concerns. The results show moderate association between higher social comparison on social media and higher body image concerns and ED behaviors, and small associations with low positive body image. Our appendices cover both positive and negative impacts, ranging from global connectivity to misinformation and influence on democracy and culture. And now I'm going to pass it to Maria.
The following slides showcase screenshots of our final thesis work. These are taken directly from the completed document, including properly formatted chapters, citations, and data visuals that reflect the research that we have compiled over the past few weeks. These slides continue to display other parts of the thesis, ranging from the literature review to the appendices. Each screenshot is a small piece of a much larger effort that required careful writing, careful editing, and careful review to meet the standards of academic research. These slides, slide 22 and 23, show the results of the primary survey developed by Ziad. It provided vital data that supported our research methodology, results, and conclusion regarding platform use, mental health, and communication shifts. Here, you can see the individual reports of 5 of our members: myself, Biljon, Ziad, Jacques, and Jonathan. These were part of our academic writing journey and helped build our skills in research and structure. The rest of the team, Naya, Abdulghani, and Nihad, contributed to a different academic task assigned by Professor Wallace, where they participated in a collaborative project involving cultural questions related to their home countries. Here, you'll see a snapshot of our team essay titled "The Role of AI in Aircraft Maintenance, Training, and Flight Simulation." This was a major milestone for us as we explored a topic connected to our majors and academic fields, applying real-world context and group collaboration. This slide displays the results of the group questionnaire we completed at the very beginning of the semester. The questionnaire itself outlines and includes both our learning styles, meaning visual, theoretical, reflective, and our Belbin team role breakdown, giving us insight into how we functioned as a group and what roles came most naturally to each one of us. This slide includes snapshots of 3 resumes, Peter Jones, Jacques, and mine, just as examples. Through the course, we learn how to professionally present our achievements and skills, and how to tailor resumes to academic and career opportunities. This slide is my personal favorite because it contains just a few casual photos taken at the end of our weekly meetings. It was important for us to capture not just the work, but the human connection and interactions and the teamwork that carried us through this project. The following slides I'm about to show you, from slide 29 to 35, present personal reflections from each member of the team. In these short videos, we share what we learned about research, writing, communication, and collaboration. Each reflection is paired with a short paragraph that summarizes our experience and the growth we have had through this course. I will let you take a look.
Hello everyone, I'm Bilal. As the Deputy Team Leader of Group 18, I gained valuable experience in collaborative academic writing through our work on essays, resumes, reports, and ultimately our group thesis. This journey enhanced my leadership and communication skills, especially in coordinating tasks, ensuring timely submissions, and maintaining high standards of language accuracy and logical consistency. I also learned to effectively support team members by guiding them through their responsibilities and making sure that all work adhere to academic requirements. This teamwork experience has significantly strengthened my ability to lead, cooperate, and contribute meaningfully to group-based academic projects.
Hello everyone, my name is Jonathan. So today I'm going to talk about my learning outcomes. I have learned many things in this course. This course makes my teamwork skill increase, and this course allows me to understand what is the concept of thesis will be for my graduation. Although some of it won't be as easy as this course, I believe that this course could help me in my final thesis on graduation. At first, I also couldn't catch what this course would be, and I thought it's just writing on paper, and turns out that point is to help some of my soft skills to upgrade. As for now, I couldn't point out whether my soft skills had improved or not, but I'm glad enough to know how making a thesis would be.
The experience which I got from the group and from the outcome more, it's to finish our work in a time, and I learned how to make a CV to my future job, and I learned so many a lot from the group and from the lessons which we do, like a presentation on it and a thesis on it.
Hey, my name is Ziad, and after working on this project with my deputy team leader, I learned how to design surveys, collect useful data, and analyze results in a structured way. I also improved my research skills, especially in understanding how social media affects people's emotions, habits, and communication styles. Working on the methodology and results helped me see how real-life behavior connects with research, and it was a great chance to grow both academically and personally.
Hello everyone, I'm Jack. As a team member of Group 18, I improved my collaboration and academic writing skills by contributing to essay, resumes, reports, and our final thesis. Through regular communication and teamwork, I learned to follow instructions carefully, meet deadlines, and ensure the quality of my work align with group standard and academic expectation.
Hey, I'm Abdulhadi. Working on this project helped me to improve my ability to summarize a research finding clearly and effectively by writing the conclusion. I learned how to connect all the paths of the students and highlight the most important result. As an AI student, it also helped me to understand how human behavior, technology like social media are clearly linked. This experience really improved my critical thinking and communication skills.
I never realized how different and important academic writing is until I worked on it. Professor Wallace's feedback really helped me and opened my eyes to proper research writing. Also, working with my team members was challenging, but taught me how to communicate better and stay organized and work as a team. Also, our team leader kept everything smoothly. Finally, I could improve my time management skills by completing my parts on schedule.
Before we close, we would like to show you this short thank you video. Each member has obviously something to say. And so this video is a compilation of messages from all our team members, expressing our gratitude to Professor Wallace, the teacher assistants, our classmates, and each other for their support, guidance, and their encouragement.
I want to begin by thanking Professor Wallace. You have been such a great teacher, such a great professor to all of us. Not only did you show us how to write better, how to think deeper, but your helpful notes on our work, even when you were really busy, made our thesis much stronger. And most importantly, you taught us what a good academic work looks like. And that strong foundation helped our whole team, especially Bilojong, our deputy team leader. You did so much to organize our research and keep the team going when things got hard. Your help made all the difference, and honestly, I couldn't have done this without you. And speaking of help, I need to thank all of our teaching assistants too. You were always there answering our questions and helping us fix our mistakes, which made everything easier to understand. And finally, a last thank you to my Group 18 members and teammates and friends. Every brainstorming session, every late night, and challenge we faced together made this journey unforgettable and truly special. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you all.
Hello, everyone. I'm Bilal, and I would like to sincerely thank Professor Wallace for your guidance and support throughout the academic writing course. Your teaching helped us grow both as writers and as learners. Thank you to the teaching assistant for your constant help and clear explanations. To our team leader, your leadership kept us organized and motivated. Thank you. And to my Group 18 teammates, I'm grateful for your cooperation and hard work. It was a great experience working together. Thank you all.
Hello everyone, my name is Jonathan. So this is my thank you video. I'm going to say thank you to Professor Wallace for the guidance and patience. And I'm going to say thank you to the teaching assistants for keep tracking our progress. I'm going to say thank you for my team leaders, deputy team leaders, and my members for the hard work and the teamwork. Thank you.
First, I want to say a big thank you to Professor Wallace for all your help in this writing course. You made hard things easy to understand and always supported us. We really learned a lot from you. And to our team leader, Maria, thank you. Thank you for keeping us organized and working well together. You did a great job leading us. And to all my teammates, thank you for your hard work and teamwork. We did this together, and I'm proud of what we achieved.
Hello everyone. I just want to thank all the people who supported us First, a big thank you to our teacher Wallace for his guidance and patience with us. Second, our teacher assistant for being available and answering all the questions we had and helping us every time we needed help. Our team leader and deputy team leader who always made sure to stay in the same track, in the correct track. And yeah, our teammates who's always been supportive and efficient in their work. And yeah, thank you all.
And the last thing, I want to thank my Laushi Wallace, and I want to thank my teacher assistant, and I want to thank my leader and my group members, and I learned from him so a lot.
Hello everyone, I would like to thank Professor Wallace for teaching us. Thanks Professor's assistant for helping us draw out the study. Thanks the team leader and all members of my groups. Thanks all.
Hello everyone. In the first one, I want to say thank you for our Professor Wallace, and thank you for teaching assistant, and thank you for the team leader to help us, and thank you for all of my group members to help me to understand what's the meaning for teamwork.
And with that, we come to the end of our presentation. Thank you so much for your time and attention. This journey has truly been more than just writing a thesis. It's been about growth. It's been about teamwork, resilience, and learning how to communicate with purpose. We truly hope our research offered something meaningful, some meaningful insights into the world we live in today. One where social media continues to evolve and influence the way we connect. Now, we warmly welcome any questions you may have, and we hope that you vote for us. Thank you.
What an exciting presentation. Guys, if you like their presentations, please vote for them. The polling is in progress. Meanwhile, let's invite the next contestant group, that's group 12, to present their thesis with the topic, Empowering Sports Exploration with New Energies.
Traveling to space isn't easy. It requires a tremendous amount of power. This group explored new energy sources, including solar propulsion, nuclear batteries, and hydrogen fuel to power future missions to the moon, Mars, and beyond.
As we prepare for longer space journeys, we require clean, efficient, and reliable energy sources. This project offers futuristic ideas that could one day support astronauts on deep space missions. An exciting look into the future of space travel. Let's invite Group 12. Group 12, welcome.
Respected professors, faculty members, and fellow students, we are proud to represent Group 12 from Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. And it's a great honor to stand before you today to share our thesis. Our team, Kanza, Tairi, Khala, Nyambo, Nurjahan, Ashraf, Ryan, and Muad, is thrilled to present our thesis titled, Empowering Space Exploration with New Energies. We feel privileged to speak to such a distinguished audience. Your knowledge and experience continually inspire us, and we deeply appreciate the opportunity to learn from your feedback. We would like to express our sincere thanks to our advisor, Professor Wallace, whose outstanding mentorship played a vital role in shaping our thesis. His guidance in academic writing and sustainability issues helped us refine our focus and build a strong foundation for this work. His support and constructive feedback were truly invaluable. So let's start off with our introduction of our team members and our research theme. Hello everyone, my name is Tyree Chen and I'm honored to serve as the Deputy Leader of Group 12. I'm originally from South Africa. I'm currently pursuing a degree in aeronautical engineering as a third-year student. Today we are excited to present our course project for English academic writing. This project has been a collaborative effort. I'm truly grateful for the hard work, dedication, and creativity that each member has contributed. Teamwork is essential for engineering and English academic writing, and I appreciate the unique strengths that each member has brought to the table. These are the members of Group 12.
Hello, my name is Khawla. I'm from Morocco. I'm a first-year aeronautical engineering student, and I'm a group member of Group 12.
My name is Ashraf Tattar. I'm from Morocco, and my major is aircraft maintenance engineer, and my team is Group 12.
My name is Kevin Nyambo. I'm from Congo. I'm a first-year artificial intelligence student. I'm a member of Group 12.
Hello, my name is Ryan. I'm from Morocco. I'm studying the first year in AI, and I'm from Group 12.
Hello, I'm Nurjahan. I'm from Bangladesh. I'm a student of aeronautical engineering. I'm a team member of Group 12.
Hello, my name is Nuaa. I am from Morocco. I am an aeronautical engineer student, and I am from Group 12.
Empowering space exploration with new energies. Space, the final frontier, a realm of endless possibilities and extraordinary challenges. As you push the boundaries of exploration, one question stands out. How do you power the journey beyond Earth? From solar energy to compact nuclear reactors and hydrogen fuel cells, these innovations revolutionize how you explore space, providing reliable, sustainable power. Whether it's running life support on the moon or driving rovers across Mars, or propelling vehicles deeper than ever before. Today, your missions demand energy systems that are efficient, lightweight, and smart. Systems that adapt to extreme conditions, manage storage, and boost performance. Looking ahead, new energies won't just power machines. They'll power humanity's next giant leap. Imagine sustainable habitats on Mars, powered by smart, clean energy you can trust. New energy tech isn't just science fiction, it's the fuel driving your future in space. So next time you gaze up at the stars, remember, new energy is the spark lighting the way. Empowering space exploration with new energies, fueling discovery, innovation, and survival beyond Earth.
So this is the content of our presentation today. We start off with our thesis, and then we show all the work that we've done throughout the semester, like the reports, the essays, the resumes, and the results of the questionnaire. And then later on in the video, we're going to be talking about our learning outcomes. The study examines advanced energy technologies like hydrogen fuel cells, nuclear fusion, solar-based solar panels, and thermal batteries for sustainable space missions beyond Earth. It compares them with current systems like chemical propulsion and RTGs, focusing on efficiency, longevity, and impact. Real-world mission applications and case studies from NASA, ESA, China, and SpaceX are explored. Key challenges include safety risks, high development costs, and regulatory gaps. International cooperation and innovation are emphasized as critical to progress. The study concludes these technologies are vital for future space exploration and habitation. These are our research questions. What limits current space energy systems like chemical propulsion and solar panels? How do nuclear fusion, solar-based solar panels, hydrogen fuel cells, and thermal batteries work in space? Which missions benefit most from these advanced systems? What NASA, ESA, SpaceX, and China are doing to develop them? What major technical, financial, and political challenges remain?
Systematic literature review.
The study analyzes the limits of current space systems like chemical propulsions and RTGs, focusing on low specific impulse, limited power density, short lifespan, and environment risks. It explores advanced alternatives such as hydrogen fuel cells, nuclear fusion, SBSP, and thermal batteries. Sources include peer-reviewed journals, space agency reports, and industry data. Technologies are assessed using TRLs and compared by power to mass ratio, longevity, and sustainability. The goal is to identify viable energy solutions for future space missions. Findings support innovation towards safer, more efficient deep space exploration systems. Comparative case study analysis. The NASA Kilopower project uses a nuclear core with sodium-titanium heat (PIPs) to generate power, featuring Stirling converts for efficiency, suitable for space missions. ESA's SBSP development involves solar power generation in space, converting energy to a microwave or laser beam transmitted to Earth for ground use. SpaceX's reusable propulsion, as shown in the Falcon flight plane, involves a two-stage rocket with the first stage landing on a drone ship after launch. The Chinese lunar base concept includes solar panels on modules, airtight doors, and interconnected units to support a sustainable presence on the Moon. Multi-criteria assessment framework. Technologies are evaluated using weighted parameters based on mission-specific needs, with energy density 25% critical for fusion propulsion in deep space. Radiation resilience 20% is key for lunar SPSP component. With mass efficiency, 50% supports thermal batteries for landers. Cost kilogram to orbit 20% is vital for hydrogen production on Mars. And safety risk index 20% ensures nuclear systems reliability in crewed mission.
Understanding energy in space. Energy is vital for space missions, driving all systems and activities as exploration advances. Current systems like chemical propulsions and solar power struggle with efficiency and capacity limitation. Innovative solutions, including nuclear fusion, hydrogen fuel cells, and thermal batteries, are being developed to enhance energy options. Real-world case studies show space agencies adopting these technologies to improve mission success. The importance of sustainable energy. Sustainable energy is vital for long-term space missions, ensuring reliable power and life-supporting cutting-edge technologies are being pioneered to overcome the inefficiencies of existing energy systems. Collaboration among scientists and space agencies is crucial for safely advancing and deploying this innovation. These collective efforts drive progress in meeting the energy demand of future space exploration.
Sustainable energy for space missions. Sustainable energy is increasingly vital for human space exploration, supporting long-duration missions beyond low Earth orbit. Traditional fuels like chemical propulsion and solar arrays are becoming indicate, driving the need for innovative alternatives. Ongoing research into new energy solutions is key to enabling sustainable human presence in our space. Ensuring energy reliability is essential for future missions, particularly those aimed at Mars and beyond. Sustainable energy alternatives are crucial for propulsion, life support, and scientific operation during extended space missions. Energy systems in space exploration. Chemical propulsion relies on fuel and oxidizer for thrust, but is limited by fuel constraints. Restriction missions duration. Solar photovoltaic systems convert sunlight into electricity, though their efficiency drops with distance from the sun. Impacting capability. Radioisotope thermoelectric generators offer long-lasting power but face challenges with scalability and safety. The inherent limitation of this system highlight the need of innovative energy solution. Addressing these gaps is crucial to enhance mission longevity and support future space exploration.
Challenges of current propulsion systems. Chemical propulsion faces limitations due to low energy density and efficiency, making it impractical for extended deep space journeys. Solar powers issues beyond Mars, radio stop thermoelectric generators, RTGs, depend on scarce radioactive materials, sparking safety and ecological concern. This constraint underline the need for advanced propulsion technologies. Overcoming this challenge is essential for the success of future deep space and for innovative technologies for future energy. Nuclear fusion offer high energy density with minimal waste, presenting a promising solution for deep space travel and sustainable energy. Space-based solar power (SBSP) provide continuous energy via microwave transmission, overcoming solar intermittency in space. Hydrogen fuel cells generate efficient power from local resources, supporting Martian colonization, and sustainable thermal batteries deliver reliable backup power during critical missions stage, enhancing safety and success. These innovations collectively pave the way for advanced exploration and colonization efforts.
Innovation technologies for space exploration. Hydrogen fuel cells paired with in-site research utilization support sustainable habitats for mass colonizations. Solar power satellites technology ensuring a steady power supply during lunar nights, aiding base operations. Nuclear fusion technology reduces travel times to outer planets, boosting deep space missions efficiently. Thermal batteries improve backup power during outages, ensuring safety and reliability for critical systems. Space energy innovations. NASA's Kilopower project develops compact nuclear reactors to ensure steady power for lunar and Martian missions. ESA's SBSP initiatives investigate space-to-Earth energy transmissions to boost global power options. SpaceX reusable rockets lower launch cost and enhance frequency, supporting broader energy system developments. China's lunar solar power plant seeks to create moon-based solar stations for sustained missions and research.
Thank you, Nuaa. Now I'm going to talk about the challenge in nuclear energy deployment. Nuclear safety risks require addressing containment issue and radiation exposure to protect the public and environment. High R&D and infrastructure costs significant hurdles to advancing new energy technologies. International cooperation is crucial, demanding unified standards and collaboration among nations for safe global deployment. This challenge must be tackled to ensure the successful integration of nuclear energy in space mission. Now I'm going to talk about conclusion and future directions in energy. New energy technologies are vital for enhancing sustainability in space exploration efforts. Nuclear fusion offers a robust energy source to surpass limitations of current deep space technologies. Space-based solar power ensures a steady energy flow for missions beyond Earth's atmosphere. Hydrogen fuel cells and thermal batteries provide clear storage and reliable power, while global collaborations drive future innovation for successful space venture.
Now I'm going to show you all the work that we've done throughout the semester. And starting with the thesis section, So a thesis isn't just one document, it's a structured argument which includes like the literature review, the methodology, your results and findings, and a discussion like what it means or why does this matter. A well-organized thesis demonstrates rigor, clarity, and contributes new knowledge to your field. So this is our thesis research part. Next, individual reports. So here we have learned that these are data-driven documents, often analyzing projects and experiments. Unlike essays, reports prioritize structure, introduction, methods, results, and conclusion. They are vital in workplaces and labs because they translate complex information into actionable insights. So these are the reports that our members have done. Moving to essays. Personally, I think essays are the cornerstones of academic writing. Essays present reasoned arguments, not just facts. And this was the essay that we've done this semester. Now resumes and cover letters. Resume and cover letters are like your career launchpads. These resumes show a snapshot of skills and achievements of each of our members. The cover letter tells everyone's story, why they are passionate, and how they fit their roles. Here's a glimpse of the resumes and cover letters of our members. Group member evaluations. So I feel like this was like the most important one because in group member evaluations, this ensured accountability in our team projects. These assignments rated our peers on reliability, collaboration, and contribution. They're not just feedback, they teach professionalism and self-awareness. And these are the group member evaluations for our team. In the next slide, we have our learning outcomes.
Have you ever considered what truly determines the success of learning? At the core, it is the learning outcome. A learning outcome is a precise, measurable statement that outlines what a student should know, be able to do, or value following a learning activity. By defining learning outcomes, the focus shifts from mere material coverage to ensuring genuine comprehension and proficiency development. Crafting effective learning outcomes sets a trajectory for success in lessons, careers, and life as a whole. Thus, remember that learning goes beyond mere instruction. It is about the knowledge and skills that are retained and applied.
During the duration of this course, I learned how to compartmentalize my thoughts and structure work in an efficient manner. These skills allow me to be a more proficient individual.
In this academic writing course, I not only improved my writing skills, but also learned how to work effectively with others. During the project, our group supported each other, discussed ideas together, and shared responsibilities with each member contributing their strengths. Thanks to our teamwork, we completed the task successfully and developed better communication and understanding among us. I'd like to thank my teamwork and my teacher for the support and hard work. The success wouldn't have been possible without them.
During the academic writing in English course, I learned how to structure essays, develop clear theses, and support arguments effectively. Working in groups helped me prove my teamwork and communication skills, while the meetings and collaborating projects gave me confidence in expressing ideas and giving feedbacks. I also gained new skills in research, critical thinking, and formal writing, which I believe will support my academic and professional growth.
Through academic writing, I have learned how to think more critically, organize my idea clearly, and support my argument with evidence. It has improved my research skill and taught me the importance of clear, formal communication. Overall, academic writing has helped me grow both as student and thinker. Working in a group has taught me the value of teamwork, communication, and respect for different perspectives. I have learned how to share ideas, listen actively, and solve problems together. Most importantly, it showed me that the collaboration leads to better results than working alone.
Academic writing project, I truly learned a lot and want to sincerely thank all of my team members. Everyone supported each other and worked together seriously, and each person give their best effort. I especially want to thank you for your active participations and help, which made our work more smoothly. I want to express my heartfelt thanks to our teachers for their guidance and patience throughout the course. The teachers not only taught us academic writing skills but also encouraged us to think critically and express our own ideas. Thank you all for your efforts. This collaboration has been a truly valuable experience.
In this course, I have learned invaluable skills like teamwork, critical thinking, and clear communication that will carry far beyond the classroom. We are so grateful for your patience, wisdom, and support.
Next slide, we have an acknowledgement video for Professor Wallace.
We would like to extend our deep appreciation to Professor Nuaa Wallace for his outstanding academic English writing course. As a cohesive team, we wish to recognize the profound impact of his unwavering patience, steadfast dedication, and nurturing educational atmosphere that he cultivated throughout this enlightening journey. Professor Wallace's clear directives and profound insights have been instrumental in refining our academic writing abilities and boosting our confidence in effectively conveying our thoughts.
I want to thank Professor Wallace for showing me that limits are meant to be broken and that we should strive to do this on a daily basis. He has taught me that we all have more to give than we think we have. So thank you, Professor Wallace.
Thank you, Professor Wallace, for all the time, efforts, and care you put into teaching us through this course. Your clear exploration and constant encouragement made a big difference in our learning. I truly appreciate the way you guided us patiently, especially when we faced challenges.
Dear Professor Wallace, thank you for your support and guidance during the academic writing course. I truly enjoyed the class and I learned a lot, especially through group work, thesis writing, and discussion. Your feedback helped me grow, and now I feel more confident in my writing and communication skills. I appreciate your efforts and hope to apply what I learned in my future studies and career.
Thank you, Professor Wallace, for your hard work and dedication. Your support helped us improve and grow. Your effort to make every lesson meaningful and engaging really inspired me. We are grateful for your feedback and advice you give us, which helped our team stay on track. Thank you for always being available to help and for creating supportive learning environment.
Also, I want to thank Professor Wallace for everything he has taught us. Your lessons on academic writing and skills like teamwork, clarity, and critical thinking have been so valuable. We truly appreciate your time, patience, and support. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Wallace, for your passion and for your guidance. Your expertise and encouragement help us grow, not just as writer, but as critical thinker. I truly appreciate all the time and effort you put into teaching us. And to my group member, thank you for all collaboration, support, and late night discussions. You made the challenge easier and the success sweeter. Thank you.
This course has truly been a transformative experience for each of us, and we are genuinely grateful for the wealth of knowledge and skills we have acquired under his expert tutelage.
Thank you everyone for watching our presentation. Enjoy your group trial.
Wow, what an awesome presentation made by this group. It's incredible. Dear friends, if you like their presentations, please vote for them. Now let's invite another exciting group for their presentation. That's group 15. And their thesis topic is the role of social media in shaping the public opinion on global issues, a cross-cultural analysis. Of course, that's a very interesting topic. But before that, let's hear from Garba.
This group examined how people in different countries utilize social media to address global issues such as climate change, war, and human rights. They studied how public opinion is formed online and how cultural differences affect what people believe and how they respond.
Of course, Garba. Their research helps us understand how fast-changing online discussions can influence policies, elections, and social movements across borders. Let's learn more from Group 15.
Myself, Salahuddin, as the team leader, Luntha, our deputy leader and data analyst, Al-Amin, our statistical analyst, Manal, our literature review specialist. We also have our survey designer, Sarah, Mohammed Bassam, our visual content designer, Mohammed Rida, in charge of data collection, and last but not least, Milhan Akib, our interview coordinator. Here is an introduction video made. Hi everyone, my name is Saleh, the group leader of the academic writing group 15, the year 2025. I'm so grateful for this experience as a first year AI student. Leading our academic writing group taught me as much as I ever expected in terms of research, teamwork, and myself. While technically I was the leader, I learned just as much from my teammates as they did from me.
Hello everyone, my name is Luntha Chiladure from Malawi. I am the deputy leader of AC15, the 2025 batch. Leading this group together with Salah has been quite an experience. Lots of ups and downs, but managed to overcome every obstacle that was thrown our way. It's been quite a fun learning curve, and everything that I've learned, starting from how to improve my writing and make it more presentable for a professional scene, is all information that will stick with me and my team, I believe, for a very long time.
Hello, I'm Manal. I'm majoring in aeronautical engineering at Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. This semester had a lot of challenges, but working with my team taught me a lot about collaborations and pushing through under pressure.
Hello guys, my name is Mohammed Rida Sir. I'm a mechanical engineering student from Morocco. I had a really positive experience with my team. We always worked together and helped each other, which was the great aspect of our group dynamic. We also had some memorable times together throughout our work. I learned new things that I don't know before, especially with academic writing. It's been a new experience with a new challenge, and I believe that I handled them very well.
Hey everyone, I'm Milhan Akib from Sri Lanka, majoring in aeronautical engineering. Working with this group has taught me the power of collaboration, listening to different perspectives, and combining strengths to achieve a common goal. It has also taught me patience, adaptability, and the value of teamwork. Appreciating each member's role has shown me that collaborations achieve more than working alone.
Hello everyone, my name is Sarah Ghayati. I'm from Morocco and a member of the Group 15. This semester was so challenging for all the members, but we managed to pass all of them and learned a lot of experience and gather a lot of memories.
Hello guys, my name is Al-Amin, I'm from Nigeria. This course taught me clear, structure writing, proper citations, and strong research skills. Collaborating with my team members improved my ability to give and receive feedback while producing quality work. Most importantly, I now understand how to edit and refine my writing for professionalism and impact, essential skill for my aeronautical engineering career.
Hello, I am Mohammed. I'm studying mechanical engineering. Being part of Group 15 was a really valuable experience for me. I learned how to work together, share ideas, and grow together as a team. It helped me to improve my skills and gave me a lot of confidence. Thank you.
In an era where a single tweet or viral video can influence elections, change consumption habits, or raise global awareness of climate action, it's essential that we critically examine how social media shapes public opinion on real-world issues. Our research focuses on UN Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, and how digital advocacy campaigns, especially those led by influencers, create measurable shift in public perception and behavior across cultures. Now, let's dive deeper into the impact of social media on public opinion, particularly the cognitive and behavioral effect it has on society. We will begin with the cognitive influence of algorithm on social platforms. Use algorithm content delivery, which can create echo chambers. This means users are repeatedly shown information that aligns with their exciting beliefs, limited composure, diverse perspective, and reinforcing biased thinking. Next, we have viral campaigns effect. Viral content on social media can significantly influence consumer behavior. Successful campaigns often lead to increased sales and stronger brand loyalty, delivering high levels of social media engagement. Moving on public engagement opportunities, social media has introduced unprecedented opportunities for public interaction. It always allows direct dialogue between organizations and their audience, breaking down traditional barriers and fostering more participatory communication. Lastly, we consider information dissemination changes. The exponential growth of social media has revolutionized how information is spread. News updates now travel faster than ever before, reshaping the media landscape and public access in information. Together, these four areas illustrate the profound influence social media has on how opportunities are shared in today's digital age. Now, to lay the academic groundwork for our research, I will pass it to Luntha, who will explain the key theories that supported our investigation.
Thank you, Salah, and hello, everyone. So, I'm Lunta, and I'll be taking you through the key themes and the methodology of our study. Now, in this slide, we're highlighting the key themes on how social media shapes public opinion. First, we see that virality enhances the content sharing. Research shows that positive content is shared 32 times faster, mainly due to its emotional appeal. And secondly, we've also noticed that micro-influencers are more trusted, and a study shows that 68% of audiences trust micro-influencers more than celebrities. This makes influencers, in fact, very highly effective in shaping opinions. And third, engagement with sustainable development goals content varies by platform. Now, Instagram sees 3 times more engagement with sustainable development goals content compared to Twitter, which shows how platform choice matters. And lastly, algorithms also play a major role in shaping user exposure. They tend to reinforce user biases by filtering what content people see, which can also heavily influence opinions over time. Now that we've explored the key themes in what we're looking for through our literature, I will take us through the research methodology that will guide our study. Now, after we knew, or rather assumed, what we thought we knew, then the question was, how do we carry out this research? To assess the efficacy of social media in shaping public opinion and inspiring action, we had to use a mixed methods research design. This approach combines both quantitative and qualitative research strategies, allowing us to gain a comprehensive understanding of both statistical and narrative perspectives. Now, the quantitative component involved large-scale data collection and statistical analysis to basically evaluate the impact of social media on public awareness and on engagement patterns. This helped us capture measurable outcomes such as likes, comments, shares, and trends across different platforms and campaigns. Now, on the other hand, qualitative component was focused on in-depth interviews and contextual analysis. Now, this allowed us to explore the more, I'd say, the more nuanced effects of social media, such as individual perception shifts, emotional responses, and personal motivations for action. Importantly, our entire methodology was guided by a framework that we developed, which is the Social Media Impact Index, or SMII. Now, this served as a lens through which we measured and interpreted our results. So, what is the SMII, right? The Social Media Impact Index was central to our methodology. It is a framework and to build this index, we created structured surveys which were distributed across 4 countries, targeting individuals of varying age groups and online behaviors. We also studied digital campaigns, influencer content, and a real-time user response on controversial viral posts. All the data was coded, categorized, and analyzed using tools such as Excel and SPSS to identify patterns. Now, the SMII is composed of 4 key dimensions. One is sustainability of action. This assesses whether influence of a campaign leads to long-term behavioral or structural change, not just temporary engagement. And then we had engagement quality. So we look at how meaningful interactions are, including comment depth, user reflection, and critical discussion, rather than just counting numbers. And finally, we also have the behavioral conversion, which measures whether users have moved from awareness to action, such as donating, protesting, or changing habits based on what they encountered online. And then we have the part of the policy influence, which finally we examine whether social media has any effect on institutional or policy level decisions, which showcases the reach in real world governance and real world advocacy. Now I'll hand it over to Reda, who will take us through the hypothesis and variables of our research. Thank you.
Thank you, Lutan, and hello everyone. I'm Reda, and I will be talking you through the hypothesis and variables of our research. What did we expect to achieve, and what obstacles did we have to overcome? This slide also sees the key variable in the research on social media and public opinion. Independent variable, daily social media use, platform type, and influences capability. Dependent variables, SDG, knowledge score, and self-reported behavior change. The goal is to understand how different aspects of social media users influence people, awareness, and action reading global. It is like a Census Development Goals, SDSG. This slide highlights the expert outcome of the research, development of the cross-cultural engagement model CCEM to better understand global social media influence. Validation of the Social Media Impact Index SMII as a measurable tool for assessing social media's influence. Theoretical contribution to the field of social media research. Practical guideline for advancing group to improve their digital outreach and engagement strategy contracted into West, but demand is the East, and China's energy grid is not equipped to handle this mismatch. Social media has transformed how global issues are provided and discussed. Today, we explore its impact on public opinion and how polymaths and NGOs can leverage digital advocacy to drive meaningful change. The key points are actionable insights for decision makers. Our research provides polymarks and NGOs with data-driven strength to refine their digital outreach, ensuring their message aligns with the public sentiment. Second, ensuring digital advocacy. By optimist digital advocacy, strength organization can amplify their research, engage drive editors, and foster informed discussion and create global issues like climate change or human rights. The third one, shaping public opinion. Social media accelerate to separate of the idea, but also create echo chamber. Interesting, this dynamic helps such communication. Third, shaping public opinion. Social media accelerate to separate of the idea, but also create echo chamber. Interesting, the dynamic helps create a communication that breaks divide and mobilize collective action for collaboration for great impact. When polymarks and NGO collaborate, they can be research and expressive, creating info companies they fund across platform and drive dynamic change. The fourth and the last one, future research framework. This plan like groundwork for studying digital advances evolution, ensure strengthen adapt for engineering trend like AI or misinformation channels. Together by enhancing social media's power responsibility, we can shape a more information. We can shape more information and agent global communication. Let's turn insight into action. Now I will hand you over to Manal to take the tour of our resource review.
Thanks, Manal. And hello, everyone. I'm Milhan Akib, and I'll show you the evidence of social media's impact on shaping public opinion based on the finding of our research. Social media isn't just a tool for connection. It's a powerhouse for shaping public opinion and driving consumer behavior. Let's explore how through real-world examples. Slide 19 shows a case study. Take Gilia Tariello, a UN youth advocate and digital creator. Her entire brand is dedicated to empowering youth and advocating for education equity. Through her posts, she shares her journey and inspires others to join the fight for a better future. The key takeaway from this is, just one of her posts motivated over 500 young people to become UN delegates. This is social media's power to mobilize and inspire action on a global scale. Now, let's shift to consumer behavior. Here's Yerba Magic, an instant tea powder making waves on social commerce platforms. The key metrics from this is it has a revenue cost of just $455,000 in just 7 days. And the sales drivers are from 42.4% from live streams, 57.2% from video content, over 15,000 units sold. These numbers show how creators and targeted content can turn a product into a bestseller overnight. In slide 21, the role of creators in sales. Creators are the backbone of this success. For example, at Nelly Hello, with 65,000 followers, generated $22,700 in revenue from just one video. The key takeaway from this is a high creator conversion ratio of 43.3% proves that trust and engagement translate directly into sales. From mobilizing global change to driving millions in sales, social media is reshaping our world. Whether you're an advocate or a brand, the question is, how will you harness this power? That was all from me. Now let's hear from Sarah, who will sum up this thesis for us.
Thank you, Milhan. Hello, everyone. My name is Sarah, and I'll be showing you the final thesis we actually came up with. Let's begin with an overview for our research. Here, you can see the title, The Role of Social Media in Shaping Public Opinion on Global Issues. Along with our team members and advisors, This study examines how platforms like Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter influence awareness and behavior around critical global challenges, such as climate change and gender equality. On these pages, we highlight the explosive growth of social media and its dual role, empowering movements like #MeToo, while also creating echo chambers that polarize opinions. We ground our work in 3 key theories. The first is the agenda setting, second is the social learning, and finally the technology acceptance model. Our goal is to understand how digital campaigns can drive real-world action, particularly for the UN Sustainable Development Goals. And in the next slide, let's look at the core of our study. Past research has focused on Western contexts or short-term metrics like likes, but our work addresses 3 critical gaps. The first one is platform-specific effectiveness, which means how features like TikTok, Duets, or Twitter hashtags perform across cultures. The second one is long-term behavioral shifts, which means whether viral campaigns lead to lasting change. And finally, cultural and regulatory effects, which is how local norms and policies shape engagement. To tackle this, we use a mixed method approach. We have, first of all, a quantitative one, analyzing 1.8 million data points from NGOs in Asia, Africa, and South America. The second one is qualitative, interviews with campaign designers and users. We also introduced the Social Media Impact Index, SMII, a new metric to measure real-world impacts beyond vanity metrics.
Thank you, Sarah. I'm Al-Amin. Now, let's move into one of the most important parts of your professional toolkit, the resume. The resume isn't just a list of your past job or your academic history. It's your first impression. It is a snapshot of who you are, what you can do, and why you are the right person for the opportunity. In this section, we'll break into the key components of a strong resume, what recruiters are really looking for, and how to tailor your resume to different industries, whether it is engineering, finance, technology, or something else. We will also look at your real example, some good ones too, and help you understand what makes a resume stand out in today's competitive job market. So get ready to take some notes, because by the end of this, you will be the one to step closer to crafting a resume that gets results. The resume examples. Here, we have 4 different resumes from real industries. As you can see, each one is unique in its layout, tones, and structure. Let's take a moment to look at what these resumes have in common and what sets them apart. Notice how candidate has presented their contact information clearly, followed by sections like education, experience, and skills. These are the backbone of any solid resume. But beyond that, there are key differences in how information is patronized and designed. For example, one resume uses a more creative, modern format which might stand out visually, but this won't always be ideal in more competitive industries. Others stick to a traditional layout which is clean and AST friendly, great for online job applications. Some include profile pictures, which is common in some countries but not recommended in others. And a few use bullet point effectively, making the resume easy to skim, which is exactly what recruiters prefer. As you go through each of these cases, I want to ask yourself, which one do you feel is the most effective? Which one is the easiest to read? And the most importantly, which one best tells the story of the candidate's skills and potential? Remember, there is no perfect one-size-fits-all resume. The goal is to make sure your strengths are clear, Your achievements are quantifiable and the design support. Not distract from your message. Up next, we have Mohammed, who will explain the results of our first exercise as a team, where we identify everyone's strengths and weaknesses individually. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I am Mohammed. Today I would like to share a quick overview of our group members report, where we reflected on each team member's traits and areas we can improve on. So let's start with our team leader Salah. He's super reliable and practical. He takes ideas and turns them into the real, concrete result. He keeps us organized and makes sure everything gets done on time. As a leader, he sets the standard and for getting things done. Sometimes, though, he can be a bit too focused on routine and perfection, which makes it harder to adjust when things change. Being a little more flexible could help him lead even more effectively. Next is our deputy leader, Nuaa. He's confident and really skilled at bringing everyone together. He makes sure that we are all on the same page and helps things run smoothly. At the same time, he has a calm and diplomatic way of working, which helps avoid conflict. The only thing is sometimes he might delegate too much or avoid difficult conversation. If he addresses issues more directly, it could really strengthen the team dynamic. Then we have Manal, who brings so much creativity to the group. She is full of ideas and always thinking outside the box. Her energy keeps us inspired. That said, she sometimes misses the finer details or loses interest when the excitement wears off. If she can stay focused through the whole process, her ideas will have an even bigger impact. Then we have Muhammad Rida. He's one of our strongest drivers. He's focused fast and pushes through the challenges. He also helps us make smart decisions with his logical thinking. But sometimes he can be a bit too direct or critical. A bit more patience and empathy would help him connect better with the rest of the group. Then we have Sarah. Sarah plays a really important role in keeping the group stable. She is peaceful, thoughtful, and helps everyone work together without conflict. She also pays close attention to quality, but under pressure, she might hesitate when a quick decision are needed. Becoming more confident in those moments could help her take on a bigger responsibility. Then there is Alamin. He's full of energy and always exploring new ideas. He brings in a lot of opportunities and fresh thinking, but like Manal, he sometimes loses motivation. If text goes too long, staying consistent from start to finish could help him make an even great impact. Then Milhan is a strong evaluator. He's great at analyzing situations and helping the team make better choices. He also performs well under stress. However, his feedback can be a little too sharp at times, so mixing in more encouragement can help create more positive team vibe. Finally, I'm Mohammed Bassam. I'm someone who pays close attention to details and always tries to work efficiently. I make sure tasks are doing properly and on time, but like Salah, I sometimes stick too close to routine and perfection. I know that being more open to new ways of doing things could help me and the group moving forward fast.
As a group leader, I have gained more patience when it comes to working with people, understanding that each of the team members may have their own methodologies and their input are equally as important. That allowed me to be more clear on how effectively and efficiently I delegate.
Hello everyone, so today I want to share with you my summary and key takeaways from this semester course, the course of English writing, and also while working with my team members on our final thesis project. So throughout this course, I developed essential skills in both academic and creative writing. I learned how to craft strong statements, structure well-organized essays, and even write engaging personal blogs. So one of the biggest improvement was in my research abilities. I now know how to evaluate credible sources, analyze different perspectives, and use strong evidence to support my arguments, especially during our project group on social media impacts on public opinion. And also speaking about the group project, this course also strengthened my collaboration and critical thinking skills. Through discussion, peer feedback, and multiple revision, I learned how to make my writing clearer, more coherent, and more persuasive. But beyond the technical skills, this course helped me gain confidence in expressing my idea, whether it's formal research, paper, or a personal blog, post, or anything else. I now understand how to adapt my tone, style, and structure for different audience and purpose. And overall, my experience didn't just shape my writing, it taught me the value of constructive criticism and continuous improvement. Thank you everyone, and thanks to all my team members for this amazing semester, and all the thanks to Mr. Wallace for his strong lessons and his hard work. And that's all. Thank you everyone.
Hello everyone, I'm Milhan Akib and I'm here to talk about my learning outcome and experience on group work in academic writing. Working collaboratively on academic writing enhanced my understanding of key concepts such as structure, clarity, and proper citation. Through group discussions, I learned to refine my arguments, incorporate feedback, and maintain a formal tone. Dividing tasks improved my time management, while peer reviews strengthened my editing skills. I also gained insight into different writing styles and perspectives, making our final work more comprehensive. Challenges like coordinating schedules and merging ideas taught me patience and hard work. Overall, this experience reinforced the importance of collaboration in producing well-researched, coherent, and polished academic writing. Thank you, everyone.
Hello, everyone. It's me again. So, what have I learned throughout this semester being the deputy team leader and being a member of this group, AC 2025, Group 15? Well, I'll say I've learned to become more practical in my approach. Now, I've also learned to practice service leadership and not to over-delegate, because in certain instances my, very hands-off approach would leave the group unknowing of necessary steps to complete a very important task. So now I believe in being part of the process even as I supervise and even as I may help instruct. And yeah, that is something that I will value, and that is knowledge and a skill that I will always cherish and I'll always keep close to me. Thank you.
So in summary, we are a well-rounded team with great members, great leader, great deputy, and a balanced creativity, structure, and logic. What we can improve mostly is communication. If we work on that, I believe we will collaborate even better and reach out our goals faster.
Hello everyone. Today we give gratitude to one of the best instructors we've ever had, Professor Wallace. Professor, we thank you for your guidance, your patience, your invaluable feedback. The diligent work you have done has not only helped us improve our writing skills, but it has also helped us become better people in terms of how critically we think and how hardworking we get. You've really shown us that we can achieve perfection, we can pursue the unimaginable. So for that, we thank you.
What an exciting presentation made by this group. Their topic was very informative and insightful. Their audience, if you like their presentations, please vote for them. While voting is in progress, I would like to invite Group 20 to present their thesis with the topic UAV design and optimization. Design optimization of an unmanned area vehicle for the next millennium. But before that, let's hear from Garba. Garba,
thank you.
You're welcome.
Their work explore how to enhance drone performance by optimizing aerodynamics, improving battery life, and advancing stability and navigation system, all with future applications in mind from delivery service to defense and emergency response. As drones becomes more essential in our everyday lives, the need for smarter, faster, and more reliable UAVs grows. Group 20 rises that challenge by designing solutions that push the boundaries of what unmanned flight can achieve. Please join us in welcoming Group 20.
Hello, Mr. Wallace and fellow students. We from Group 20 are going to present our final project. My name is Anjali, and on behalf of Group 20, we would like to express our gratitude for this opportunity to showcase the work we have done throughout the semester as a team. This could not have been made possible without the help of our dear professor, Mr. Wallace. Now, without further ado, let's get started. This presentation is divided into several parts. The first one being an introduction of our team, then a showcase of the thesis that we have worked on together for months, report writing and essays, cover letter and resumes, and lastly, our learning outcomes and results. So, meet our team. The team leader for Group 20 is Paul, along with his trusty deputy, Yahya. As for the members, there's Jemima, Mr. Mab, Ahmed, Farouk, Ayman, and of course, myself, Anjali. We are quite a diverse group as there are members from Morocco, Nigeria, Thailand, and Indonesia, such as myself. To further support our introduction, we have created a video in which the members of Group 20 can introduce themselves personally.
Hi, my name is Pu. My Chinese name is Du Peng. My student ID is 1924631009. I'm the group leader of Group 20, and here's my friend.
Hi, my name is Yahya Fendi. My Chinese name is Yahya. My student ID is 1924642235.
And he's a deputy of Group 20.
Hi, I'm Ahmed from Morocco. I'm an aeronautical engineering student, and I was in charge of the expected outcome, Chapter 5, and conclusion, as well as the research video for the thesis.
Hello, my name is Ayman Bokyod. My Chinese name is Ayman, and my student number is 1924611137. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Christy Anjali. I'm from Group 20. My Chinese name is Chen Sati, and my student ID is 1924631114.
My name is Farouk Mustafa Bunu. My Chinese name is Mustafa, and my student ID is 1924622132. Being part of Group 20 was a really good experience for me. I learned how to work in a group. We shared ideas. It helped me to improve in my skills in many ways, and it gave me my confidence back. Thank you.
is Jemima. My Chinese name is Chen Xiaomei, and my student ID number is 192463122.
Hello, my name is Muhammad Abba Bashir. My Chinese name is Aiba. My student ID is 192461295. Thank you.
Alright, so that was the video. Next, we have Jemima, who is going to be talking about the team duties of our group.
Okay, thank you, Jelly, for the introduction. So, as a group, we believe that teamwork is essential, and through a fair distributed tasks, we were able to work efficiently and effectively. For instance, Pool, as a team leader, coordinates and supervises all group projects and assignments, and makes sure that all of our projects and assignments get to Professor Wallace on time. Specifically, during the writing of our thesis assignment regarding UAV, Pool made sure that all the group members understood their parts before executing it. Then Yahya, as a team deputy, assists Pool in coordinating and supervising group projects and assignments. He also helps to answer any questions that the members have regarding projects and assignments. And the rest of us as team members make sure that we do our parts the best as we can and submit them on time. And throughout the academic writing course this semester, each of us have done our fair amount of parts in order to create an efficient and effective environment in our group. For example, Pool, Yahya, me, myself, and Anjali participate in presentations in the class, and Farouk, Ahmed, Ayman, and Mr. Mab make sure that our thesis is completed with the right elements and details. So throughout the semester, we have all learned the importance of working together and helping each other out. So next, my friend Pool is going to be explaining regarding our thesis.
Okay. Hello, Professor Wallace, and today is the day to present our final thesis presentation. We are Group 20. The topic is UAV design optimization for the next millennium. I'd like to thank Professor Wallace for guiding us through this journey. Let's dive down. Here's how our thesis structure. We begin with an introduction where we discuss the background of UAV design, our problem statement, our research objectives. Then we move into a content, including our literature review, methodology, analysis, and then we move into the content, including our literature we follow the conclusion where we summarize our key discoveries, note limitations, and suggest areas for the future work. And of course, we wrap it up with a reference list using a proper citation styles like Harvard styles. Next, thesis letter and proposal. Before we began working on a full thesis, we have to write two important documents. First is a thesis letter, a formal submission to the university that includes our topic, names, program, and advisor details. Second is a thesis proposal, which outlines our research scope, goals, methodology, and timeline. Both documents help us stay focused and organized throughout the project. Here's our thesis research video.
Of UAV technology, optimization becomes the critical factor that will determine their success across all configurations, whether fixed-wing, multi-rotor, or hybrid systems. Fixed-wing UAVs, like NASA's groundbreaking X-57, demonstrate how computational fluid dynamics and genetic algorithms can optimize wing geometry, reducing drag while increasing lift-to-drag ratios by up to 12% in recent studies. These advancements enable remarkable endurance for surveillance and mapping missions, Multi-rotor systems benefit equally from optimization through intelligent battery placement, motor configuration, and AI-driven flight control algorithms. Drones like the DJI Phantom achieve unprecedented stability and efficiency with some optimized models, showing 20% reductions in energy consumption. The most exciting developments come in hybrid UAVs, where optimization bridges the gap between vertical takeoff capability and efficient forward flight. Systems like Wingtraw's VTOL demonstrate how careful optimization of transition mechanisms and power distribution can create aircraft that combine the best features of both designs. Beyond these mechanical improvements, optimization extends to operational parameters, flight path planning, payload distribution, and even real-time adaptive control systems that respond to changing weather conditions. Modern tools like digital twin technology allow engineers to test thousands of virtual prototypes before ever building a physical model, while multi-objective optimization algorithms help balance competing priorities like cost, weight, and performance. As UAVs take on increasingly complex roles in our society, from urban air mobility to disaster response, optimization will be the key. Unlocks their full potential, creating aircraft that are not just functional, but intelligent, efficient, and capable of meeting the diverse challenges of tomorrow's airspace. The future of UAVs lies in this perfect marriage of engineering and optimization, where every component, from airfoil shape to battery chemistry, works in harmony to push the boundaries of what's possible in unmanned flight.
Okay, we hope
Welcome to the cutting edge of air.
Sorry. Example of thesis letter. Here, as you can see, an example of our thesis assignment letter. It includes our university details, topics, supervisor, deadline, and research requirements. We outlined our goals clearly, optimizing UAVs for aerodynamic efficiency, structure, and power using tools like MATLAB, ANSYS, and CFD simulations. Next, our thesis proposal. This part of our actual thesis proposal document, it explains why UAV design is so important, especially for future civil and military use. We also highlight challenges like simulation, complexity, and sustainability goals. It shows how we use design iterations to improve UAV performance, endurance, and real-world usability. Next, I would like to invite one of my colleagues, Mr. Mapp, to take statement about our reports.
Thank you, Paul. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Muhammad Abu Bashir. Today, I will be walking you through the fundamentals of report writing, illustrating with example across different topics. This example highlights how to present factual evidence-based information in a structured and logical way. So let's talk about report writing. Report writing is all about presenting factual, structured information clearly and objectively. It's often used to describe research findings, experiment, case stories, or business analysis. The goal is be clear, logical, and evidence-based, often using headings, bullet points, tables, or graph to make the content easier to follow. Next slide, please. So the next slide is talking about how to write a good report. To write a good report, keep these tips in mind. Use clear and precise language. Stay focused and organized. Revise and proofread carefully. Strict on the main topic. The standard structure includes title, introduction, method, research, discussions, conclusion, and reference. Next slide, please. Examples of report writing. These reports are written by our members. So examples, one of the reports are Apple AI strategy. This report analyzes Apple approach to AI. The introduction outlines the scope, current AI tools, competitive landscape, investment challenges, and future directions. The discussion explore key topics like data privacy, competition, and emerging technology. The conclusion summarize strengths, weakness, and potential opportunities ahead. Next slide, please. So this is another example, group essay flight MH370, essay by Angeli. This report covers the disappearance of flight MH370. It presents the timeline of events, search efforts, major findings, and landing theories, showing how real events can be examined in a structural report format. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Oh. So another group essay, social media and relationship, essay by Farouk Mustafa. This essay explores the impacts of social media on personal relationship. It discusses both positive aspects like connection and negative ones like reduced face-to-face interaction. It ends with help advice on maintaining balance and digital communications. Next slide. Another group essay by Ayman. So this group essay is talking about student mental health. This report addresses mental health challenges among students. It identifies common causes such as academic pressure and offers solutions like counseling services. It highlights how education institutions can play a key role in supporting mental well-being. So next slide. So another group is a biotech innovation. So this essay reviews advancement in biotechnology, including gene editing, AI in healthcare, and lab-grown organs. It showcases how innovation is transforming medical sciences and improving lives. Next slide. Another group essay, AI and Future Works, essay by El Idrisi Ahmed. This report examined the impact of AI and employment. While some jobs may be replaced, others are being created. It suggests key strategies like training and long life learning to adopt this in evolving job markets. So, next slide. Thank you so much. To sum up, reports should be factual, well-structured, and clear. Follow a logical format and revise your work carefully with practice. Your report writing skills will improve. Thank you so much. Next will be explained by my friend. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Farouk. I'm here to present our resume. So first of all, what is resume? Resume, we are going to focus on resume section of our presentation. A resume is a professional document that summarize your education, skills, and work experience. It plays a crucial role in job application by showing your qualification and potential employees. In academic writing, resume follows special formatting rules to ensure clarify and professional, unlike creation or journalist writing. Academic writing are formal, structured, and objective. They should highlight relevant experience and skill tailored to a position your application for. Second slide. Structure of a resume. A well-structured resume is typically included several key actions like contact formation, career objectives or summary, education, skills, or work experience. Let me explain some few part of the keys. Like education, list of in your resume, it's like the list of your education including like your degree, institute you attend, and educational graduation dates. Skills. It highlights both technical and soft skills that align you uh, uh, how you volunteer in the workplace. Like slide 3. Next slide. This slide is talking about tailoring your resume, customizing for special roles. One of the most important aspects of resume is writing is tailoring your content to match the job you're applying for. Employees often receive 100 applications, so it essential to make your resume stand out by aligning with the job you are looking for. For example, if you are applying for marketing internship, emphasize your digital marketing skills, social media management experience, or any successful campaign you work on. Use keyword for job posting or demonstration that you meet the qualification. Avoid bad phrases like hardworking or player. Instead, use special example like illustrating your strengths rather than saying I manage a team. Next slide, please. This slide is talking about this is a sample of resumes of my group members. This example, like let's look at some real world example like Ayman BK, Mr. Mab, Muhammad Bashir. Yeah. This first belong to who is this? The first resume belong to Ayman BK. It's highlight his background at Nigerian University of Aeronautics and Astronautics, along with relevant skills such as project management and aviation safety. He also includes special achievements such as learning a team during internship and international airport. The next one is Mr. Mab. Mr. Mab showcased his technical abilities in engineering, including software like AutoCAD and MATLAB. His history include handwork, experience in structural analysis and mechanical design project. Next slide.
Hello everyone. Today we will refer to the critical importance of including a well-written cover letter in your job search, and we will address how understanding team dynamics and individual learning styles can make for smoother collaboration. Let's examine a major job search document, the cover letter. It's a one-page introduction sent with your resume, demonstrates your interests, showcases your skills, and illustrates how you will benefit the company. Remember, it must be personalized, assertive, polite, and close with a call to action. Finally, below are some of our own cover letters. Notice how each one is tailored for a specific application, demonstrating the principles we just went over. There are first-rate models upon which to pattern your own effective letters to accompany your resume. Now take a look at our Group 20 evaluation below, where we've provided you with an example of how we assess individual learning styles. Each member received a personalized breakdown, highlighting strengths and areas for development. The information is used directly to inform us how to best make the most of team performance and task allocation for this specific group. We categorize members based on Honey and Mumford's learning styles: pragmatists, theorists, reflectors, and activists. This tells us about the way people learn and perform. It significantly helps us in building better teamwork, managing group activity, and project planning. These are learning outcomes that are directly supported by our course. At the end of it, students will have made progress in teamwork and organizing ideas, developing strong arguments, time management, proper sourcing, writing clarity, and academic integrity. Here's what our team members learned by the end of this course. Our team operates on two core principles: teamwork and leadership. For teamwork, we prioritize cross-cultural collaboration and effective time management to ensure we work respectfully and productively, helping us meet our goals. In terms of leadership, we are a democracy. Everyone is a leader with a voice, and decisions are made by majority vote. Now what's next is going to be explained by my friend Ayman.
Through this course, we developed essential academic writing skills. We learned to structure essays and reports properly, use citations correctly, and avoid plagiarism. These skills helped us complete projects like our UAV, design DCs successfully, and importantly, we now understand how to present ideas clearly in academic writing. Working in Group 20 taught us valuable teamwork, lessons with members from different backgrounds. We learned to communicate effectively and respect diverse opinions. Our democratic approach, where everyone could vote on decision, create a fair working environment, weekly meeting and clear rules helping us stay organized and productive. Beyond academic writing, we developed useful professional skills. We practiced creating resumes and cover letters for job applications. Presentations exercise improved our public speaking abilities. Meeting deadlines taught us time management. These practical skills will benefit our future careers. We faced some difficulties during the course. Scheduling meeting was hard with different timetable. Combining different writing styles requiring compromise research took more time than expected. However, we solved these problems through good communication, teamwork, and careful planning. I want to thank our teacher Wallace for guidance and our teammates for good cooperation. This course helped us grow as writers and team players. We're now better prepared for future academic and professional challenges. And now I will play the video. Thank you for listening and welcome any question you may have.
Guys, if you like their presentations, please vote for them. While voting is in progress, I would like to invite Group 8, the last presenter of today's event. Their topic is how space exploration is shaping mankind. This group explored how discoveries in space have influenced life here on Earth. They connected space science to daily benefits such as GPS, satellite communication, medical imaging, and even materials used in clothing and constructions. They also touched on philosophical and inspirational impacts. Space travel, how it brings nations together and pushes humanity to dream bigger. Space travel isn't just about rockets and astronauts. It's about dreams, unity, and pushing humanity forward. Let's launch this inspiring topic with Group 8. Group 8, welcome.
Hello everyone, esteemed professors, faculty members, and fellow students. We are Group 8 from NUAA, and it is a great honor to present our thesis today. Our team is excited to share our collective work on the topic, how space exploration is shaping mankind. This presentation reflects our deep curiosity about the cosmos and transformative impact space exploration has had and continues to have on humanity. We are truly privileged to present our idea to such a distinguished audience. Your knowledge and feedback are invaluable to us. We would also like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our advisor, Professor Wallace, whose guidance, constructive feedback, and support were instrumental throughout our research journey.
Hi, I'm Dina Budaham, the Deputy Team Leader. Throughout this project, we explored key topics that are transforming the space industry, from advanced technologies to the involving commercial space economy.
Hi, and I'm Hillary. I compiled the final thesis and worked on discussion section. Today, each of us will walk you through the research we contributed to, offering a full picture of our findings.
I am Adam Sarawi, focused on the commercial space, economic, and helped produce the project video. We used visual storytelling to make complex idea easier to understand.
Hi everyone, I'm Devin Andrea. I work on designing the presentation and contribute to the quantitative analysis. We have prepared a clear and engaging overview of our work.
Hello, I'm Walid. I participated in artificial intelligence in space, and I helped Adam in videos editing.
Welcome to our presentation, and our topic is how space exploration is shaping mankind. Space exploration has evolved from a Cold War competition to dynamic global force that impacts engineering, artificial intelligence, economics, and even philosophy. It shapes our technology, global communication, and even our imagination. This presentation will guide you through our finding and reflection based on rigorous literature review and integrated research methodology. Let me now introduce that incredible team behind this project. I'm Wissal Kasmi, the team leader, joined by Dina, Fifi, Hillary, Abraham, David, Walid, and Adam. Each of us played a key role in shaping this work, contributing with dedication and skill to give you a better sense of who we are. Here is a short video where each member introduced themselves.
Hello everyone, my name is Wissal Kasmi, team leader of Group 8. I was responsible for organizing the entire workflow, setting deadlines, ensuring smooth collaboration, and delivering the final thesis on time. I will also participate in the final presentation. And now move on to my friend Dina.
Hello, I'm Dina Budaham, the deputy team leader. I supported Wissal in managing our progress and ensuring the tasks were completed efficiently. I also worked on the section about engineering innovation in space, and I will also participate in the final presentation.
Hello, I'm Walid. Along with Adam, I helped create and edit our project video. My main focus was on the topic of artificial intelligence in space, exploring how AI is transforming the industry. And now, I'm passing the word to my friend Adam.
Thank you, Walid. Hi, I'm Adas Sarawi. I was in charge of making and editing the videos, and also worked on the research of and content related to the commercial space and economic. And I participated in the final presentation.
Hello, my name is Ramina Moisimgani. My role was to write both the introduction and conclusion of our thesis, which provided the foundation of the final wrap-up of our research. Thank you.
Thank you, Fifi. Hello, everyone. My name is David Andrea. I work on designing PowerPoint presentation with Abraham and contribute to the quantitative analysis section, and I also participate in final presentation.
Hello, I'm Abraham Rafael Nofanto. I work alongside Devin on creating the presentation slides, and I also developed the problem statement and research objectives which guided the direction of our research.
Writing the discussion section deepened my understanding of how AI and reusable rockets are transforming space exploration and how it is influencing the economy and society. And through this group work, I got the chance to improve my collaboration and communication skills. Thank you.
Now, let's take a look at how we divided the work within our team. Each member had a specific role that contributed to the overall success of this project. I served as a team leader, handling organization, submission, and the final presentation. Dina, as my deputy, helped coordinate everything and brought strong input in engineering innovation. Fifi was responsible for the introduction and final conclusion. Hillary managed the discussion and helped compile the thesis professionally. Adam and Walid worked together on a video editing, and Adam also tackled commercial aspects. Abraham and Devin team up for presentation design and handle key analytic parts like problem statement and data analysis. Every contribution was essential, and this disruption allowed us to work efficiently and play to each other's strengths.
Hello and welcome. I'm Wisal Kasmi, team leader of Group 8.
And I am Dina, the deputy leader. Together we are part of the Team 8. And today we are excited to present the core findings of our thesis titled How Space Exploration is Shaping Mankind.
In just past 2 decades, space has gone from being a government-led race to a global corporation driven by companies, artificial intelligence, and revolutionary technology.
In this video, we will explore 3 main dimensions: reusable rocket, artificial intelligence in space missions, and the rise of the commercial space economy.
So now, let's begin our journey.
Figuring cost. Every rocket was a single-use machine, launched once, then lost forever. But SpaceX introduced a bold new idea, reusable rockets. Their Falcon 9 boosters land itself after each launch on a drone ship or landing pad and can fly again in days. This shift dropped launch costs from over 415 million per mission to under 70 million. It didn't just save money, it opened the skies to private companies, researchers, and even schools. And with the Starship system under development, capable of carrying over 100 tons to orbit and landing on the Moon or Mars, we are witnessing the biggest leap since the Saturn V era. Reusability didn't just change the space logistics, it changed space access.
And now move on to the interview part, where I asked our professor, do you believe reusable rockets are as important for space as the jet engine was for aviation? And that was his answer.
Hello everyone. I'm Dmitro Tiniakov and I'm professor of the College of Aerospace Engineering, Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. I have certain experience in researches about aviation and space technologies. So, about your question. It is a very interesting question. Actually, I may say another comparison between reusable rockets and aviation technology. I mean green technology. The reusable rockets can be applied several times. For example, in this May, Elon Musk's space company has used the rocket launch stage 28th time. It is mean that it was kept 27 rockets with single application. It is first reason. Next reason is about how we may provide keeping of the rocket spots. For example, SpaceX company now has applied the rocket dynamic principle, but there is another way. Now I am saying about the parachuting system that was widely used for the rescue system of the spacecraft capsules and in the program of the USA Space Shuttle for the boosters. Some companies now, for example Rocket Lab with Electron, are developing this approach. In my opinion, this way has higher positive effect on the environmental impact. And next reason is that the reusable rocket technology can keep a lot of cost compared with one-time using rockets. Finally, the reusable rockets are a very important approach for the reduction cost for the space technologies, and they can provide low environmental impact.
Today, artificial intelligence is guiding everything from autonomous Mars rover to real-time mission optimization. It detects system failures, plots landing trajectories, and even helps telescopes discover new exoplanets. Meanwhile, the commercial space economy is booming. Satellite internet, asteroid mining, and space tourism are no longer distant dreams. They are industries in motion. Space is no longer just for astronauts, it's for innovators, engineers, and everyday people. As our thesis shows, space exploration is no longer the final frontier, it's the foundation of our next chapter.
Here is a breakdown of the key component of our project. As you can see, our research follow a clear structure, starting from the introduction and literature review, diving into methodology, discussion, and concluding with our findings and future direction. We've also included supporting materials like references, theses, reports, and personal contribution, such as essays and resumes. Towards the end, you will find the results of our questionnaires, our learning outcome, both individual and group, and finally, our closing remarks and thank you video. Now that you have seen the structure of our project, it's time to dive the content itself. To guide you through the first section and share more about how I approach this topic, I will now handle it over to my amazing teammates and deputy team leader, Dina.
Thank you, Wissam. Now we are moving to the first part, is the introduction. As we know, space exploration today is not just about reaching new planets, it's about driving innovation here on Earth. Technologies in AI, robotics, and engineering are evolving rapidly. Thanks to this field, missions like Artemis, which aim to send humans from the moon to Mars, are expanding humans' presence in space. Agencies like NASA, ESA, private companies like SpaceX are leading the way, showing how modern space exploration is a collaboration across science, industry, and nations, all with lasting global impact. Now move on to the second part for our thesis, is literature review. This slide summarizes the key findings from our literature review. We examined existing research and studies relevant to our topic, identifying gaps and opportunities for innovation. The review highlights foundational theories and methodologies that inform our approach, ensuring our work builds on proven knowledge while addressing unmet needs. First one is engineering innovation. Let's dive into the engineering innovation driving this project. We have focused on two groundbreaking systems, Falcon 9 and Starship. Falcon 9 revolutionized space travel with its reusable first stage, drastically reducing costs and increasing launch frequency. Starship pushed boundaries further with its fully reusable design and unprecedented payload capacity, enabling missions to Mars and beyond. Together, this innovation redefined efficiency, scalability, and performance in aerospace, key pillars for our solution. As you will see in the results, their integration addresses sustainable exploration. And now the second one is artificial intelligence in space. Artificial intelligence is the silent powerhouse behind modern space exploration. Let's break down its transformative impact. First point, AI powers Mars rovers. Autonomous navigation and real-time decision-making allow rovers like Perseverance to traverse Martian terrain without human intervention, accelerating discovery. Second point, self-healing satellites. AI detects anomalies and reroutes systems on board, dramatically extending mission lifespans and reducing Earth-based maintenance. Third point, smart mission planning. Machine learning optimizes fuel use, trajectory calculation, and payload management, slashing costs. Together, these AI advancements aren't just incremental, they are revolutionizing how we explore deep space, making missions faster, cheaper, and more resilient. We have seen how AI is revolutionized space technology, but what's driving this innovation? Now, moving to the needle to Hillary, let's talk about the booming commercial space economy, where private companies and trillion-dollar markets are turning science fiction into reality.
The commercial space economy is no longer science fiction. It is a $570 billion industry as of 2022 and still growing rapidly. But what's driving the growth? Let's break it down. First, market explosion. Satellite internet like Starlink, space tourism like Blue Origin and Virgin Galactic, and asteroid mining are fueling this boom. Second, asteroid mining. Asteroid mining alone is projected to grow from $1.6 billion in 2023 to $6.5 billion by 2035, a 300% increase in just over a decade. Third, key players. Companies like SpaceX, Blue Origin, and Project Kuiper are leading the charge, turning what was once government-dominated into a thriving private sector frontier. Lastly, legal frontier. The 1967 Outer Space Treaty bans nations from claiming celestial bodies, but new laws in the US and Luxembourg now allow private companies to extract space resources. This sparks an urgent need for updated international regulations to prevent conflicts and ensure sustainable utilization. In short, we are witnessing the birth of a new economic era, one that stretches beyond the Earth. Hypothesis 1. We propose that AI-driven systems and reusable rocket technology like SpaceX's Falcon 9 can dramatically reduce launch costs while improving reliability. This isn't just about new cool technologies. It is about making space more accessible for everyone. Hypothesis 2. Private companies, fast innovation, big risks. Companies like SpaceX and Blue Origin are pushing space technology forward. But if they have too much power, it could lead to global tension or careless use of resources. Our research looks at how we can grow space innovation without hurting the environment or ignoring global fairness. In short, we want to find a way to grow space technology in a smart and fair way for everyone now and in the future. Now that we've shared our main hypothesis and what we aim to investigate, I'll hand it over to my friend Devin to walk you through how we plan to explore these ideas.
So in this slide, I'm going to talk about our research combines qualitative and quantitative. So in this slide, I'm going to tell about our research combined qualitative and quantitative analysis, followed by a mixed methods approach to ensure robust result. And let's break it down step by step. And the next slide, in slide 16, our qualitative analysis examines the human and ethical dimension of space exploration through expert insights and policy review, revealing two key findings. And the first one, that space exploration fosters unprecedented global collaboration and reflection, and seen in international projects like the YSS. And second, that it raises critical concerns about AI autonomy in mission critical systems. Now, let's complement this human perspective with hard data, turning to our quantitative analysis of how private sector innovation is actually reshaping the space economy. Next slide. I'm going to talk about our quantitative analysis reviews how private firms like SpaceX and Blue Origin are fundamentally transforming the space industry, driving to 80% of recent innovations while creating a complex dynamic of both collaboration and competitions. And the data shows the technological breakthrough accelerate progress and yet simultaneously intensify global rivalries, and highlighting this duality as a defining feature of modern space development. And having examined these measurable impacts, we will now explore how combining both qualitative and quantitative approaches and give us the complete picture through our mixed methods analysis. And the next slide, I'm going to talk about our research combines two powerful approaches to understand AI in aeronautics: quantitative methods that track statistics and AI adoption metrics, alongside qualitative methods like expert interview and case studies. By using these mixed methods approach, we achieve three important goals. First, it strengthens our findings through multiple verification channels. And second, incorporates crucial ethical consideration often overlooked in pure data analysis and creates better future projections by balancing hard numbers with human perspective. And the third one is specifically, we examine how workforce dynamics impact AI integration, ultimately giving us a complete picture of AI evolving role in the future of space explorations. And now that we have established our methodological approach and key findings, it's time to explore what this insight truly mean for the future of aeronautics. Hilary, I will pass it to you to lead us through the critical discussion where we connect this discovery to real-world implications, and the bigger picture of space explorations.
In conclusion, space exploration is no longer limited to governments. It is now a fast-growing industry, driven by AI and private companies like SpaceX and Blue Origin. As we move forward, three major trends will shape this new era. First, AI-powered missions. Smarter systems will make space travel safer and more efficient. Second, the growth of space commerce. Activities like asteroid mining and satellite network industries. Third, mainstream space tourism. Companies such as Virgin Galactic are working to bring space travel to the public. But with this growth comes serious challenges. Outdated laws need to catch up to manage space traffic, debris, and resource use. If these issues are addressed, space could become one of humanity's most powerful tools for progress. And here are some of the references that we use. And with the theoretical framework covered, let's dive into the execution, right? Yeah. Next, Adam will take us through the PPT screenshots to see how these ideas translate into our project's design. Thank you, Devin. Our discussion reveals two transformative developments in space exploration. First, technological breakthroughs like reusable rockets and AI systems, exemplified by NASA's Perseverance rover, are dramatically reducing costs while increasing mission efficiency. Coupled with emerging innovations in nuclear propulsion and in situ resource utilization, these advancements are paving the way for sustainable deep space exploration. Secondly, the fast-growing space economy, now worth around $570 billion, is being driven by new industries like satellite internet, space tourism, and asteroid mining. However, old space laws are now holding back progress. They also make it harder to manage important issues like space debris. These challenges show that while there are huge opportunities in space, there are also serious problems that need to be addressed in this new era of exploration.
Thank you, David. What are you seeing here is the final version of our actual thesis converts the material across 6 chapters of investigation. We begin with literature review. then spent 2 months collecting and analyzing data to verify the full document, worked throughout each step. Our research questions methodology test results and what we learned from both successful and unsuccessful experiments. We're sharing the most important feeding today. The thesis provides all the supporting evidence and details discussion behind the conclusion. And now we will move to Walid to show you the report one by one.
Thank you, Adam. And now you will see topics ranging from artificial intelligence to global business challenges. Each slide will highlight a different report and its key focus. What makes this project unique is how our diverse academic background in AI, international business, and aeronautical engineering allowed us to examine these topics from multiple perspectives. You will see this interdisciplinary approach reflected in our report, from AI Foundation to Hillary's analysis of Indonesian, and Abraham work on flight control system and Whistle SpaceX and race to Mars. And now let's move on.
SI. What makes this SI unique is that each member of our team contribute a section aligned with their major. Whether it was AI, economics, or aerospace, our diverse academic backgrounds allowed us to approach the topic from multiple angles. This collaboration shows that even with different specializations, we can come together to create something meaningful and cohesive. With the part complete, we now move on to the next task to walk you through it and share his insights, and I will hand it over to Walid.
In this part of the project, we prepared a series of resumes and cover letters to each team member. This task wasn't just about writing documents. It was about learning how to present ourselves professionally and reflect our unique strengths. It taught us how to align our academic background with real-world expectations and helped us understand the importance of personal branding. These skills will be crucial as we move forward into internship, job applications, and our future careers now. To continue the next part, I will pass over to Dina, who will guide us through the result of our questionnaire.
This part of questionnaire was designed to help us better understand ourselves as team members, our strengths, weaknesses, and how we function in a group setting. The teacher's feedback helped us see the importance of self-awareness and communication when working on a project. It also highlights why dividing is individual is this reflection did how organize our work in distribution. Now that we have explored the reflections and feedback, it's time to look at what we actually gained from this experience. To present the outcomes of our study, both as a group and individually, I will now pass it over Hillary.
Now, I will present the individual study outcomes of each team member. Each of us focused on different aspects and learned valuable insights that contributed to our overall project. Let's start with, now that we've shared each team member's individual study outcomes, let's move on to what we learned together as a group from the academic writing class. Now, I'll hand it over to Whistle, who will share the meeting minutes we used throughout the whole semester.
Hello everyone, I'm Wisal Kasmi. As a team leader, I develop critical skills in decision making, delegation and communication, while organizing tasks based on member strengths. This has not only boosted my confidence in leading projects, but also enabled our group to work more and support each other, resulting in higher productivity and collective success.
I learned to work well alone and in team. I do a good research by myself, and I help the other when we have a work together. And now I give the word to my friend Wally.
Thank you, Adam. I learned to excel in solo research, adapt quickly in teams, mastering critical analysis alone, and collaborative problem solving together.
Writing the discussion section deepened my understanding of how AI and reusable rockets are transforming space exploration and how it is influencing the economy and society. And through this group work, I got the chance to improve my collaboration and communication skills. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Dina. For academic English writing, I learned so much things, as write clear and organize academic texts, create strong thesis, statement and support ideas, use formal language and academic vocabulary, write correct sentences with good grammar, and use source properly and follow a citation style with edit and improve their own writing. And for the group learning, I learned so much things with my group and my team as work together to plan and write academic texts, give and receive helpful feedback, share ideas and solve problems.
Mission to both studies and quantitative, machine learning, predictive, and modeling and methodologies. The learning outcome for group. Through this collaboration project, our group will develop the ability to critically evaluate the limitations of AI and aeronautical technologies in space missions using qualitative and quantitative methods, analyze the economic and societal impacts of the commercial space economy, satellite internet, space tourism, and synthesize findings into a cohesive thesis. We will strengthen teamwork skills, delegating roles, managing time, and resolving challenges, while reflecting on ethical considerations and policy needs. By integrating diverse perspective, our outcome will be a well-researched, clearly structured academic work that demonstrates both technical understanding and collaborative growth.
So there are a few outcomes of me from learning academic writing, which are learning how to conduct a critical evaluation of the limitations in existing AI and aeronautical technologies, and assess their influence on space missions via qualitative methods such as expert
Also, through the strong support from my team members, I was able to have more knowledge and enlighten my mind in how should I do the thesis, how should I cover in different parts, and how should I manage like my time, my timetable, and doing the work. Also, what I learned is that we should cooperate and not only like not only being quiet in the group meeting. No, we have to open our minds, we have to talk, we have to speak, we have to share what is inside us. Because through that, it has able and it has expanded my mindset and everything. And I was able to have a lot of friends and a lot of information, data, which are mostly and highly used during my thesis. Thank you and have a nice day.
And now I'll be sharing these meeting minutes we kept throughout this semester. These meetings weren't just about announcing tasks from our teacher. They became the moment that brought us together. Every Monday we moved from being strangers to becoming a close-knit team, breaking the ice and creating memories that made this journey truly special. I'm really proud to present this mindset and create about mass media, a project that goes far beyond that the paper. This map is the result of teamwork, passion, and cooperation within our amazing group. We didn't rush it, we built it little by little, sharing ideas, listening to each other, and putting genuine thoughts into every branch you see. Each part represents not only a concept from our lesson, but also a moment of collaboration and creativity, from the first central idea to the last detail. We work with care, support, and yes, with love. Looking at it now, I feel proud because it's not just visual representation of information, it's reflection of efforts, unity, and how much we've grown through this experience. And before we continue, I would like to take a moment to introduce something very special. What you are about to see isn't just simple thank you video. It's reflection of the effort, emotion, and the teamwork that brought us all together during this project. We went through a lot, sharing ideas, supporting one another, and growing together step by step. And through it all, we never lost sight of the goal to do our best, not just for ourselves, but for each other. This video is our way of saying thank you to our teammates, our supporters, and everyone who helped us make this possible. It's a small piece of our journey, filled with memories and appreciation. So now please take a moment to watch this video, made with sincerity, love, and gratitude.
Thank you, Professor Wallace, for your heart, time, support, and encouragement throughout this thesis process. Your insights were truly
Thank you for teaching us students who always helping us really for the get professor set to class. Thank you for your patience, dedication, and invaluable guidance as our teaching assistants. And we truly appreciate all the time and effort you have invested in helping our team success.
Thank you, Wissal, for being such an incredible leader. Your support and guidance means a lot to us, and we're lucky to have you.
Thank you so much for your guidance and support. Your leadership as deputy has made a big difference, and we're truly grateful for your effort and encouragement throughout our journey.
Thank you.
Dear friends, please vote for this group if you like their presentations and encourage them. The voting is open. The voting is already open for you. That brings us to the end of this exciting first session. What a powerful start to the competition. We've seen incredible work across technology, society, and space.
The microphone is closed, Garba.
A big thank you to all presented groups for your passions, creativity, and effort. You have inspired us all. We also thank the judges, the audience here and online, and everyone behind the scenes who made this session possible. Remember, this is just the beginning of the day. We have more sessions coming with even more brilliant ideas.
To all our incredible teams, never stop believing in your ideas. You are not just students sitting in classroom or writing papers late at night. You are innovators, thinkers, and future leaders, shaping the world with every word you write, and every presentation you deliver. You've already proven that you can take a big topic, ask bold questions, and share powerful insights. Keep that momentum going. The future isn't just coming, you building it. Thank you.
Thank you all for joining us today. With this, we end our first session of the NUAA Academic Writing Presentation Competition 2025. Tomorrow at the same time as today, the second session will be held. You are all welcome to join us. Until then, bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, host Garba and Abu Bakr. You've done a great job. So thank you so much. And it was a wonderful day and wonderful presentations. Let's see tomorrow. The show is on. Thank you. Bye-bye. Have a nice evening.
Thank you, sir. See you tomorrow. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Good night.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Good night.
Thank you.